A wizard is never late. A wizard always arrives precisely when he means to. No, the guy that edits Zealandism's internet is down, which means we can't publish 87 videos a day on Zealandism anymore. He'll have it fixed. This is why you guys subscribing is so important, because we have an entire editorial team that can take care of it. Dennis, thank you for the 7 months, dude. Will, thank you for the 2 months. Ashwin, thank you so much for continuing your sub. Caravela, thank you for the 32 months. That's a long time. Stevie, thank you for the 36 months. Congrats on the Z-Bacon. Congrats on the 3 years. Silent Shuff, thank you so much for the 11 months. Thank you guys for supporting the stream, for allowing us to have all of those editors. Every single sub does make a difference in that. Gillum, thank you for the 44 months. 3.5 years, baby. That's what I'm freaking talking about. Zucci, thank you for the 9 months. My first HelloFresh box is due today. Did you get the bibimbap, dude? Did you get the bibimbap? That was actually really good. I want them to put more bibimbap in the dang thing. Ashwin, thank you for gifting a sub, dude. Wasn't on the menu. That's tragic. You should write a sternly worded letter. Be like, I saw Zealand eat a bibimbap, and I want my bibimbap. It's my first ever bibimbap. I made it myself. Koozie, thank you for the 14 months. Just vibes on my lunch break. Good to see you. I appreciate you stopping it. Hey, Tars, thank you for the 9 months. Said, I'm an accountant. I work from home. Thanks to the streams. It makes it a lot easier to get through the day. You're welcome, dude. Thank you for being here. You will make it through the day. I believe. Dynamo Lins, thank you for the 7 months. I'm doing my part. Yeah, hell yeah, brother. Editors get a whole 30 minutes free because we just got so many subs to start the stream today. We'll let them out of the editor basement. I'll take the editors for a walk. We'll take the editors for a walk. We'll go to a park or something. Seems like a good idea. Yeah, fresh air is very important. Fresh air is very important. Make sure to take your editors for a walk, guys. Working from home, so let's get me through the last 30 minutes of my day. Oh, well, we will get through that easy. Remember the leash? Ah, oh, wallet, keys. Ah, oh, the goalkeeper's still in the starting 11. No, I missed the timer because I was looking at potential transfer targets for the offseason. Of course, we've got a bunch of very important matches to play today, but one can never be too early when it comes to scouting for the upcoming offseason. Oh, it's thank you for the 13 months. I appreciate you supporting the stream, dude. Enjoy your ad-free experience, like everybody that has the bacon next to their name. Your uninterrupted season finale. Watch from The Office, only 5 more hours in this hell. At least the hell has Wi-Fi. Hi, Z. You want to play the new CK3 DLC while watching your stream? Wait, did it come out today? Did the new DLC come out today? The Chapter 3 bundle. Oh, sick. It's only $44. Dude, no way. $44 for the whole thing? Yeah. God. You buy the actual whole game now, it's like $250 or something. Friggin' Paradox. The glories of Paradox. Yeah, I mean, they were like, how do we do Fortnite, but like make you actually buy the game too? Like, what if we did Fortnite, but with a strategy video game? Richard Hag, thank you so much for the 2 months. You may recall me asking for real life negotiation advice last week, and your Twitch chat helped out. I saved $1,000 a year thanks to your negotiating for a lump sum as opposed to monthly. Chat, you saved Richard Hag $1,000 a year, chat, and then Richard Hag gifted 10 subs. Dude, I have EU4. I just play Crusader Kings more. I've played EU4, but I have the you know what Crusader Kings doesn't have is the monthly subscription. When I'm gonna play EU4, I just get the monthly subscription, and then you have all of the DLC, and then you just cancel it when you don't want to play anymore. But they don't have that in freaking Crusader Kings. Richard Hag, thank you for the 10 gifted subs, dude. Thank you for making 5 people's days. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. If you caught one of those, be sure to say thank you. Congratulations to Richard for saving over $1,000 a year because of the negotiation advice that he got from literally Twitch chat. So when are you going to switch to a full-time Fortnite streamer? First of all, it's pronounced fork knife. And second of all, never. I feel like most people that stream Fortnite, there's like... the era of Fortnite is over, you know? That golden era where for like a year, Fortnite was just like everything. And it was like Tfue and Ninja and Myth and like Tim the Tat Man, Dr. Lupo. Feel like that's just kind of over now, you know? It's kind of over. They Marvel villains? Might as well be. I mean, Twitch, like any other site, goes through eras, right? But they have Lego, Minecraft, Fortnite. Dude, I have Legos and I've never played Minecraft. I don't know what I don't know what I'm adding here. FM25 is going to be huge. Here's the thing. Football Manager is already a very big game. Right? Football Manager already is a very big game. But the problem is there's such a high barrier to entry that I don't think Football Manager is ever going to like, you know, like there's going to be, you know, like FM25 is going to drop and people are going to be like, wow, this is a lot better. I freaking hope, right? But at least it's going to be on the Unity engine. I think if Football Manager looked a lot better, a lot more people would at least be motivated to get into it. I think one of the biggest barriers to getting people into Football Manager is the fact that you look at the match engine and you're like, what is this, like Windows 7? Like, what do we, you know? That's been the issue for a while. Once GTA 6 is released, Twitch servers will fry. Yeah, I'm going to be honest, dude. Even I am going to play that game. I'm going to play GTA 6. We're going to be sitting right here. We're like Windows XP, fair enough. I wouldn't dare diss Windows 7 like that. I honestly don't even remember Windows 7. I just know that we're not on it anymore. Aren't I considered a top 1,000 streamer on Twitch? You can actually look that up. I don't know where we're at right now, but that is something that you can literally just Google. Let's give it a shot. Twitch stats. Oh, that's the wrong button. Yeah, I might be a professional streamer. I still hit the button that accidentally mutes the music instead of moving over. All right. Zealand. You could type in Zealand too. I'm alive right now, dude. That's sick. I should probably tune in. You guys should check this guy out. He's live right now. Let's do past month. I am the 785th biggest English language channel on Twitch. All right. That works for me, dude. That is 2 million higher than I ever thought I would be. So that's all you guys. I can't do that unless I want to create like 1,700 fake accounts and tune into my own stream every day, which this is all you guys. Thank you for wanting to hang out with me. I do appreciate it. I think this guy likes to stream Football Manager. What was your first clue, dude? All of the games are FM18, FM19, FM20, FM21, FM22, FM23. Those are my most played games on stream. Yeah. Yeah, Zealand's live. What are we doing here? Yeah, is there like a link? Can you like click it? He's live right now. Oh, no, I guess not. So I'm top 2,000 for all languages, like all channels. For English language channels, I'm 785th. It's a cool site. Somebody showed it to me one time. You can just come in here and, I don't know. That's really the purpose that it serves, to be like, yeah, that's it. So yeah, as far as Football Manager, we're absolutely like, I don't know. This, like, it doesn't feel real. You know, like it's not like, I don't really know where I'm going with this sentence. Sometimes I start a sentence and I don't have any idea where it's going. But to the person that started that, said Zealand's a top 1,000 streamer on Twitch. I am. E-Rob follows you? No, the most surprising one by far is the one that blows everybody's mind is Tina. Tina and I are actually friends. She's a very nice person. But Tina Kitten, huge Football Manager player. And the stock guy. I forgot I met the stock guy back in the day. Who's Tina? She's like a huge like Minecraft person. She's very in with the it crowd for like streaming, but she's not like that. She's just real nice. You met Stock Guy? Yes. We played golf together at a Twitch thing. I have a big crush on Tina. Dude, that's cool. Just don't like be weird if you ever see her. Because I feel so bad for Tina sometimes. You know? Because she's like real tiny and just so nice. Like there's certain people that when you see them on camera, they're completely different. When you meet them in real life, she's exactly the same. But there are people that just don't know how to act around her and they just are really weird. So please just you know, she's another human being. Anybody in that category, just another human being. Act like a freaking human being. Yeah. There's also Stans on there. Who's Stans? Oh, Stans. This guy. I actually don't know who that guy is. Most of these people I've like met, and that's why they follow me. But that dude just legitimately follows me, which is always like cool. I didn't know that. Do I know Nepenthez? I know. I know. I've talked to him before, but we've never like met in person or anything. But we've communicated virtually before. I don't like have his number or anything, but yeah. So see, this site's very random. It gives you that information. I don't like that. I don't know. Then this changes. Obviously, you come down here and look at this, and there's just like people. I don't know, man. All I do is just sit here. I play Football Manager. Sometimes I play some other video games. That's kind of... No, Pieface used to play Football Manager back in the day. I feel like Pieface has followed me for a long time. No, I have two goals in life, and I'm pretty open about them, like in terms of what we want to do here. One I want to be the Anthony Bourdain of soccer, like of football. I think that is something that my brother and I particularly can do well. I want to continue to do that, like with YouTube stuff. And I want to be able to play video games and hang out with you guys on Twitch. Those are the two things that I want to do. Those are my two goals. Right? Be like the face of soccer or football, and then just play video games. Bruzosos, thank you for the prime, dude. Thank you for the 2 months. Inhuman Power, thank you for the 16 months. Anonymous gifted sub to Roy Hodgson is daddy. Respect that. Totally respect that. Also completely understand it. He has some serious daddy energy. Please don't. No, I meant like being able to make those kinds of travel shows. Like Parts Unknown, one of my favorite shows of all time. And I loved it because ostensibly the purpose was the food. If you don't know what I'm talking about, dude was like a chef. Right? The purpose was the food. But the actual point wasn't the food. The actual point was to bring people to places they otherwise wouldn't know anything about and to show them what it's like to be there and to give them that experience. I love explaining things to people. I love taking people on trips. I've been traveling my whole life. My family has like a travel pact, basically. So I love travel. I love getting out and getting into the world. And that's how, like, you know, I just launch into the Faroe Islands with me and my brother. And so that aspect of using soccer as the vehicle to show people parts of the world they otherwise wouldn't be able to experience. Like, would you guys know anything about the Faroe Islands if we hadn't gone there, right? And shown that story and shown those people. Like, it's that's so cool to me. I freaking love it, dude. When do we see Carly Jacobs again? Dude, Carl came in like a couple days ago. Was like, I'm so sorry. I think he's just swamped right now. He'll hit me up when he's not swamped. But he came in, I think it was last week, and like apologized. He's like, I'm so sorry. But that's like when I say I want to be the Anthony Bourdain of soccer, I'm talking about taking that show concept, but using, I'm obviously a terrible chef, so I'm not going to be using like a food, right? But I love football. I love soccer. So being able to go and cover teams like that, but bring people to places. Like you go to the match, but you also have dinner in somebody's house sort of thing. Yeah. It's about the culture. Yeah, exactly. It's about the culture. Review second league teams. Oh, damn it. I guess that wasn't nearly as bad as the other one. I was filming a video that had to do with current ability stuff, and the view transferred between saves. So I just had the current ability of every player on my team on the left. Uh-oh. That means if I go to my youth academy, it's going to show me the potential ability of players. Hold on. Okay, so save. We have a video coming out about stars in a little bit because they're very misleading. But the view transfers between saves, so we need to go back and change it. Or else the next time I go to my youth academy, it's going to be like, hey, do you want to know the potential ability of every player there? And I don't. This is code red. This is a code red. So I can go to Barca and go to the U19s. Yeah, there's the potential ability. Okay, so we need to not have that there. Is there anyone else that I had? Okay. That was for a video. We're putting that back. All right, give me back in the career. We're going to go to the youth academy. I'm not going to look at the screen. Yeah, this is a 2319 chat. This is a 2319. Okay. And we're going to go to the youth academy. And I'm going to close my eyes and chat. You tell me if the potential ability is there, okay? Actually, yeah, it's fine. It should be gone. It's gone. Okay. It's gone. It's gone. Let's go. Okay. Yeah, 200. Wow, that's a 200. No way. Poggers. Who would say that? Who said that? In this economy? Who said poggers? All right, guys, we're playing Chelsea away to start the stream. 5 league matches left. We are in an absolute dog pile. 5th to 9th is 2 points apart, and we are in 5th. 4th to 9th is 4 points apart. Newcastle being involved in that as well. And we are playing a 6-pointer at Chelsea. This is an absolute monster. We win this. We're 4 points out to Chelsea with 4 matches left. One of those is at home against Arsenal, who is in the title race against Manchester United. So there is that going on. But we can only do what we can do, chat. Little Chelsea Tottenham. Little London sauce in this. And it's a huge 6-pointer. Okay, so Vicario, Lewis, Romero, Inacio, Van de Ven, Guerra, Basuma, Kulusevski, Seka, Zanini, Hendrick. Sir, please. I mean, that's what the live channel's for. Hopefully you're able to keep up with what's going on, but I do appreciate it. Thank you for the 40 months, brother. I appreciate that. Durkee, thank you for the 3. Just came to drop my sub. Have a good stream. I appreciate that. You have a good day, my dude. How's Hendrick's development? Absolute banger. He's started improving already. We're very excited about the prospect of him being on the team for a long time. I want him to be like an inverted winger inside forward in the future and us get a different star striker that's bigger. But right now, when he's got a promise that he's going to play advanced forward, and the other option is Santi Jimenez, who's just significantly worse at basically everything. I'm okay with that. We're going to come out and play aggressive, by the way. We've been absolutely cooking teams recently. I was thinking about this before I went to sleep last night. We are coming out. We're going to play aggressive. I want the smoke. You know, I want the smoke. We're going to be aggressive. We're going to get after it. They've got Osimhen, Mudryk, Kamari, Yeremy Pino. Okay. But he was 70 million. You need to use him. Dude, I do not need to use Santi Jimenez. Just because the guy before me bought him for 70 million does not mean I need to use him. Alrighty. It doesn't mean that. You can potentially move into a qualification spot here with a win. Carry forward from your last match. Go out there and play this rivalry for the fans, man. For the fans. For the fans! We're jumping right into the fire today. This stream, we are jumping right into the fire. Huge 6-pointer away against Chelsea. Then we've got Europa League. Is Europa League semifinals? Yeah. We have Europa League semifinal against Athletic Club. And then Arsenal is sandwiched between those 2 matches. So this is an unbelievable 4-match run we're about to embark on. If we win all 4 of these matches, we are golden. Hello from Clocksweek. What's up? Oh, yeah, you're managing them, Karu. I'm familiar. I think I don't know. I ended up tagged in a tweet or something. I saw it, and I liked it. I was like, you are managing Clocksweek in like a road to glory. Hodder and Magni are very excited about it, I'm sure. Nice bike, dude. Run. Play him. Oh, let's go. Zanini's so fast that, I mean, there's no way that he's going to manage to get caught here. Oh, get him on! Come on! Come on! He did get caught, but in a very real sense, he didn't. Oh, what a pass by Seka. How did Seka just know Javi Guerra was there and he rooted the ball to him? That's just we just spotted ourselves a 1-goal lead to start the match. Oh, that's good. Oh, give me that. Kulusevski. Javi Guerra. Well, Okay, that's our throw-in. We'll take that. Back to the keeper. Back to the keeper. Back to the keeper. Thank you. Nice. Nice. What are you looking for? Zanini. Take it wide. Take it wide. Take it wide. You can just run to the end line. They cannot run with you. Well, now you can't. Now you can. Okay. We look absolutely full of swagger now. Kulusevski. Oh, how did he fit that in there? Basuma. As a West Ham fan watching Z, oh. Dude, it's easy. I don't know why we just win all the time. I don't know why we don't just win all the time. Gonzalo Inacio, back post corners for life. For life. What do I think of Chelsea? I think they'll be good in a couple years. I think Chelsea is playing FM and they bought Wonder Kids. The problem is, well, one, whatever we just did is a problem. But the other problem is it doesn't quite work that way in real life. You need a bit more cohesion and experience on your team. But they played Football Manager with it, and it's not like Enzo Fernandez and Mihailo Mudryk are bad players. Those guys, give them a year or two. The problem is Chelsea usually doesn't. Chelsea's got a real passionate determination to just, buy guys, and then if they're not, really good immediately, they just get rid of them. Or they buy somebody else to play that position. And then that person languishes on the bench for a while. That is the other Chelsea option. Van de Ven. Oh, yeah. Thank you so much for the Prime. Thank you for supporting the stream, dude, with $5 of Jeff Bezos money. He's offside, and he shanked it. What a tragedy. I love your skins. Thank you. That was FM Enhanced. Just executing the vision. FM Enhanced is really, really good at skins, but has retired. So all we did was port the skin from last year into this year. Get that ball out of here. Thank you, Mickey. There you go, Indrik. A little energy now in the press. Oh, we should have won that ball. What are we doing, Christian? What are we doing, Christian? Did I see the end of the Valencia-Madrid match? Oh, yeah, I already made a Zealandism about it. So I did see it, yes. Feel really bad for that dude whose knee got folded like a lawn chair. That was tough to watch. That was a brutal injury. Finn, thank you for the tier 1. Yes, give me a goal before the half. Come on. Seka. Rico Lewis. Nice. Nice. Bad. Not nice. Good block. Good catch. Easy does it, boys. Easy does it, boys. I'm going to focus on possession for the second half. Anyone see the snow in Salt Lake? Chat, did any of you not see the game that MLS was playing? in like the Rockies. Like the MLS match that was an actual whiteout. Did anybody not see images of that? You didn't see it? Yeah. Yeah, who would have thought MLS is bringing proper footy back, you know? Who would have thought? Who would have thunk it? We've got Hugo Lloris. Yeah, hold on. I have it over. I have it over here. So that's the actual match. The videos for the match are utterly hilarious too. The videos for the match are utterly hilarious. It's proper footy, chat. It is. Like, look at this. Look at the snow, chat. Look at the freaking... Look at this. Look at this utter nonsense in this. Look at that finish. Look at the fans in the snow. This is how you play. This is Hugo Lloris getting scored on also, and he's got to be doing like, I came to the U.S., so this would be nice and warm and like a good little retirement move, and I'm out here in Salt Lake in freaking the beginning of March, just getting snowed in. The pictures of Hugo Lloris just covered in snow. I mean, he's got like snow all over his hair because you're diving around in it too. Chew, thank you so much for the 14 months, brother. MK Fernandez, thank you for the 2. That's fine. Vicario, let that go. I understand why LAFC were pissed, but cry more. Yeah, I agree with that statement. Like, I get why they're upset. Like, LAFC's upset that the game was played, and I'm like, I get that. But also, they were dealing with the same field. You know, like, they were also playing on the same field. All right, Lee Kong-in, Yanis Constantelius. Wait, he's coming in as a wing now. We love super sub Yanis Constantelius. Lee Kong-in. Oh, Lee Kong-in in Stamford Bridge to give Tottenham the 3-1 lead. And the history of Korean greatness in white shirts continues. Lee Kong-in. Oh, they're going to score, aren't they? Whoa, dude. Wow, dude. That might have been his first touch since he came in off the bench. Just an absolute banger. It's wide. It's wide. Hey. Eyes on me, homies. Eyes on me. All right. Eyes on me. All right, I'm putting together a team. All right, I'm putting together a team. Okay, this is the team. You got it? Do you got that? Give me Ashley Phillips for Romero. I have 2 windows, 2 subs. I have faith in you. Get out there. Change! Go to the match control tactic, please, and thank you. It's not actually a match control tactic right now, but we will be we'll be in it shortly. Mickey, what the hell? Mickey Vandeven, what the hell? Oh, that's mine. Thank you, Ashley Phillips. My goodness, it's Santi Jimenez! He was offside. That's fine. Lets me get the change in. Methane output. Thank you so much, dude. I appreciate it. Oh, big save, Vicario. Yeah, that. Hey, you got to take the leap of faith. If you want to be, a lot of people play this game and never do their own tactics, which is fair. But at some point, you have to take the leap of faith if you're ever going to be able to do it. No, that's a flop. That's a flop. Vince, thank you for the 38 months as part of the Hammers. That's a long time. Nice, Vicario. All right, I'm looking at, I think it was Guerra's tired. Well, they're all, let me correct you on that. They're all tired, so let's just get him in there. At least we have we've got our match with Athletic Club in a couple of days in the Europa League semifinal. We will see who is able to make it onto the field for that match. Oh, Lee Kong-in. Oh, there's openings. Oh, there are openings. Is he going to pass it to any of them? Nope. He's going to try and make a really, really difficult pass and fail. Nice. Well done, dude. That was brilliant. Great job, Lee Kong-in. Way to force that ball down the field. And that's why I don't like you. You've shown me why I like you. And that's why I don't. I have, actually, yes. Oh, do it again. Do it again. Oh, I played it short. Shoot it, dude. You already scored a free kick today. Great team player ethos there. Constantelius got hurt. They just threw it out of bounds. Okay. Oh, hell yeah, chat. On the road in Stamford Bridge. It's oh, we're top four. Well, I mean, Newcastle hasn't played yet, but we are top four. And we're 4 points ahead of Chelsea, which is important. We've created a degree of separation. That sucks. That sucks so hard. Even though it's just 2 to 3 weeks, it still sucks. God, Legit Camper, thank you for the 27 months. Enjoy your ad-free experience. Thanks for supporting the stream. So, Pavel, you started a journeyman, and the first team is Fukushima. First time ever that I play with a team that's not in Europe. Well, have fun, dude. It is still a great time. Although it is scary, and it feels weird when like Champions League isn't your goal. But you will, he'll take care of business. God, Constantelius is going to be a big miss, man. He is the best player that's not in our normal starting 11. He is the best player not in our normal starting 11. And this is like where we have our fixture congestion right here. That we need guys that are able to freaking handle it. How big a difference in terms of talent is European football from MLS? I mean, it depends what European football you're talking about. Right? Like if you're talking about Gibraltar, right, MLS teams would not drop a point in that league. If you're talking about the Premier League, every team in the MLS would get relegated, probably. The way I usually run it is like MLS is like the championship without the top 2 teams. Pretty physical league. Like very physical league, because the U.S. development is based more on physical ability than most countries. But like, it's a good league. It's not top 7 or 8 in Europe for sure. I would put, like obviously Portugal 6, and then you'd have like probably like Turkey and I don't know, Turkey in MLS. With the exception of maybe like one team is pretty even. You've had guys that have gone from MLS to Turkey, and it's been a pretty straight line. Hello, the championship. Are you crazy? I don't see how that's like an insane thing to say at all. People go from MLS to the championship and do really well. What are you saying? Turkish League's 10 times better. People. MLS had a lot more guys at the World Cup than the Turkish League did. I'll say that. 10 times better is an insane take. Right. Lower championship to upper League One is also wrong. And here's the issue. MLS has... I gotta get this over here. MLS has 30 teams. So MLS is bigger than any European league. Right? MLS has Western Conference has 14, Eastern Conference has 15. It's 29 teams. So what are you talking about? Like if we put, some of the better teams there, or are we talking about like you could combine, the top two divisions of Germany and you'd have 36 teams. MLS has 29 by itself. But the quality level of MLS, the quality level of MLS is not bad. I'm not out here making crazy claims like, yeah, it's basically the Prem. Like, it's not anywhere close. But like Thiago Almada and those Football Manager Wonder Kid guys, they play in MLS, right? And guys come out of MLS and are able to succeed. MLS, in my opinion, is the same standard to League One. That is very wrong. Because League One is way off the championship, and players that leave MLS to go play in England, like Austin Trusty is a good example. DK, if he could ever keep his muscles and tendons in the right place, is a good example. Guys that leave MLS to go play there do well in the championship. They do. Yeah, and I'm going to be honest. If you have a take on MLS, right? Like if you're going, it's League One level or the Turkish League's 10 times better. Have you ever watched it? I don't blame you for having not watched it, right? Unless you're there to watch Messi. There's probably no real incentive for you to have ever watched it. But also, if you have not watched it or really assess the players that are in the league, actually, then it's really hard to actually have a correct opinion on it, I don't know if the MLS is underrated either. I think it just totally depends on who you ask. I think whether the MLS is underrated or overrated depends entirely on who you ask. There'd be a lot of people that think the MLS is still the MLS from 15 years. Sorry, I keep saying the MLS. It's technically MLS. But honestly, they just pulled their teams out of the U.S. Open Cup so they can be called whatever I want to call them. All right? Because that was ridiculous. They basically, the FA Cup in the United States, the oldest tournament, it's from the 1920s, dude. They pulled their teams out because they don't have, control over it. They're like, the fixture congestion is too much. Because they literally went and created another tournament. And then they were like, we can't play the U.S. Open Cup anymore. And then U.S. soccer's just like... I think MLS gets too much slack because people don't like Americans. Yeah. But who I really feel bad for is guys like Christian Pulisic. They also get too much slack because people just don't like Americans. They don't like Americans being involved in... This isn't like everybody, but a good number of people are at least bothered by Americans kind of butting in, on the World's game, being like, hi, we're here too. We have a few good players and we have a league and, No, I think Americans are pretty unlikable. We're really, I think And I'm going to tell you why. Like, I realize for a good amount of you, I'm like a token American. Like, you guys don't get to, about 18% of the chat is American. And outside of that, you guys probably don't get to, interact with somebody who's like just an American person often, right? That's not like, somebody from the Jersey Shore on the internet. So I think Americans are very unlikable particularly if you're European, because we seem really unworldly. But the reason for that is because in Europe, you can trip and fall into a different language and culture and country, and you're way more exposed to that. Where in the United States, the vast majority of Americans never, ever leave the country. Ever. They never go to another country. Ever. They don't. I know a lot of people that have never left the southeastern United States. I grew up in Florida. That's so bad, Sandor. I'm going to give that a C. That's terrible, but it was funny. Thank you for the 13 months, dude. Yeah, but the vast majority of Americans will never go to another country. The only exposure they have to other countries is whatever the TV or the internet tells them about other countries. And so Americans we come off as really on whatever the opposite of worldly is, right? Very sheltered, very not exposed to other cultures, not used to other cultures, right? Where particularly in Europe, you are at least, you might not like them, but you're exposed to actual people from all over the place. I mean, you can be in northern England, right? You can get on a train and be in France in like 8 hours. Yeah, we're absolutely out of touch with the rest of the world. 100%. We have a whole friggin' continent like to ourselves. Now, let's be honest, Canada's just a nicer us, right? So, like, even if you go to Canada, or even if you get on a cruise and go to the Bahamas, you're still staying at the Atlantis Resort. You're not actually going to, like, the Bahamas, You're not experiencing the culture, which is fine. It's really fun. I've been to the Atlantis Resort one time for broadcasting, actually, to broadcast a basketball tournament. But, like, there's not anything wrong with that, but getting exposed to other cultures and like other people from around the world is kind of nice. It's kind of like super helpful. And that's why, ask the average person where France is on a map in the US, I won't be able to tell you. Now, but if you ask people that have come to the United States about individual Americans, we're really nice. It's actually a really friendly culture. The problem is that, like, the TV and social media and everything, it can, like, paint boogeymen. So, like, people in the United States will hate giant groups of people that they've never met and know nothing about. But then if you meet them one-on-one, they're, like, actually really nice. They still think Portugal is a province of Spain. I don't think that's true. Portugal's become a fairly popular vacation destination for people my age recently. I don't know what Portugal did to accomplish that, but everybody seems to be going to Portugal all of a sudden. Americans are terrible at geography? Yeah, because we don't interact with other countries. Like, you have to, it is very difficult to understand. Like, okay, the distance it takes to drive from London to, like, Liverpool is less than the distance from where I grew up to any other state. One other state. I have to drive 5.5 hours to get to Georgia. If I wanted to drive from where I am right now to where I grew up, it would take more than a day. If I drove the whole day. Yeah, I think there's something we talk about when I like learned history, is that an important thing to remember is the vast majority of people at any time in any situation is living a pretty normal life away from whatever you're actually covering. With rare exceptions of things like the bubonic plague, right? But at the vast majority of the time, if you're talking about like the Crusades, is just an example, right? The vast majority of people anywhere in any of the areas that were involved in the Crusades are living super normal lives and they don't care at all. Like they're not paying it, you know. The stuff that grabs the headlines is usually not like the norm. Oh, I got to stream the new CK3 DLC. You know what? Actually, maybe. If enough people ask me to stream the new CK3 DLC, then maybe. Have you missed the trophy? No, dude. We're just getting warmed up. We won at Chelsea, so we're feeling good. We started the stream the right way. Who had the goal of the month? Freaking Pape Matar. Oh, I do remember this. I didn't win coach of the month. Again, absolute robbery. But this was a sick goal. Oh, wait. Oh. Boo, I have to skip. I have to skip forward. Yeah, no, it's like the majority of people, like, you hear a lot of stuff about the United States, but I'm going to be honest, we're a huge country with 330 million people in it, and the vast majority of those people are just solid people just trying to get by, and, you know, it's not like chaos in the streets every day. Like, it's, you know, be very, very, as somebody that's been to a lot of places, that is a sick goal. I don't know if it's goal of the month in the Prim, but that was a sick goal. Like, yeah. We're loving the series on YouTube. Glad I can finally catch a stream. What's up, Skox? Thanks for tuning in, dude. I appreciate the prime. Hinch Monkfish, thank you for the year. Wish you an awesome day. I appreciate it. Been watching all the streams offline to catch up. Let's get that Champions League spot. Hell yeah, brother. Let's do it. Yeah, I mean, the United States, it's the third biggest country in the world by population. Its population is like 80% of the population of Europe. I think it's actually like 70% now. But, you know, it's like if, you know, it's just a ton of people. It's really like it's a ton of people in a lot of different states and a lot of different mini cultures around, you know. Growing up in Florida is very different than growing up in Wyoming. Like, it's very a lot of variety going on. Dude, no Constantelius sucks. No Yanis Constantelius sucks. Okay, this is huge. This match is massive. Shock me like an electric eel. Oh, Livermento's back? Frickin' finally, dude. All right, Eberts and Vuskovic. Hey, Octi, thank you for the gifted sub, dude. Thanks for supporting the stream. How does Zealand see attributes in his scouting reports? So the Zealand skin, but mine only shows the report. Well, make sure the Zealand skin is on, first of all. You know, make sure you don't have caching on and then reload your skin that way. But then it's probably resolution and zoom percentage. So my zoom percentage is under 25%. My resolution is 1440p. So I'm pretty zoomed out, so I can see more stuff. But you might just be a little zoomed in. Just a tad zoomed in. All right, this is a good team. We're playing a good team. All right, Athletic Bilbao is a good freaking team. They're in 9th in La Liga, so this is their gold medal round 2. They are going to be playing hard. They've got Starboy Nico Williams out there. This is the Europa League semifinal, chat. This is what it's all about right here. This is the this is the business right here. This is the business. Yeah, these are all the marbles. The first of the two legs in the semifinal to try and win Spurs a trophy with the Europa League today. Nope, 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 nope. Away against Athletic Bilbao in the semifinal of the Europa League. It's Tottenham. The fearless boys of Tottenham. Looking to rewrite history. There you go, Basuma. Oh, Eves. Oh, we had so many chances in that counter, chat. We had so many chances. We'll be fine. That's bad goalkeeping. That wasn't a very good shot. Let's go. Let's go. Play him. No, Van de Ven. Dang it. Play Van de Ven. Fall back. Oh, yep. Oh, you should have waited for the defender to come to you, but whatever. Everything's coming up, Millhouse. Thank you for the 8 months, brother. I appreciate you supporting the stream. Enjoy the ad-free experience. Man, we just didn't get out fast enough. Our formation, we didn't find it, and we created a ball of, like, just a bunch of dudes. Nice. Okay. Good. Good. Should use that advantage. We're not getting out after set pieces well at all. We're not getting out at all after our set pieces. That's ours. Okay. We'll just go to the middle. There. Oh, my eaves. I'm going to drop Guerra a bit. They're leaving the middle open when we have an opportunity to break the press. So having Javi Guerra be there to help out Eves, or maybe we just go Sar, honestly. Like in here. Our two central midfielders are playing terribly. We'll get them both out. We're going to go with Gamara and pop him out to Sar. I'm going to give him like 10 minutes. Literally 10 minutes. I want to give him a chance to respond because they are a little better than the guys we'd be bringing in. I want to give him a chance to respond. So we're going to leather them at halftime. Give them an opportunity to respond. That'd be a nice response. Give me that! There you go. That's what we need. That's the buildup we need. God, Kulizevsky, you frickin'. Sub. Okay, so Javi Guerra's still struggling. Let's go with Papimatsu Sar. Hendrick's still struggling. Let's go with Santiago Jimenez. All right. Santi and Pape Matar Sar, you got it. Oh, nice. Basuma. Santi, drop it. Nice. Now Mikey's got to be able to make something happen in this spot. That's so bad. Looking for a pass there, bud. Not a shot. Like that it's a highlight for us, but we're looking for a pass. Oh, nice, Zanini. We're really crushing their space. We're not giving them the space to play with as long as we keep the energy up and make sure we get tired guys off the field. Feeling all right. No, take this back. We don't need to go up the field here. We've got both of our wingers in the same freaking side right now. Let Mikey get across. Zip this down the line to Zanini. Okay. Yo, Eves! God, why do you suck today, dude? What is it with these giveaways, Eves? What is it with these giveaways, Eves? Seriously, man. Why do you suck today? I'm looking for honest answers only. Karsten Eberts, you're in. I have one stoppage left, so we're going to double sub this and go with Haroldson as an inverted winger on attack, please. All right, and Mickey Vandeven, because he's only friggin' 7.6, is going to stay in. Also because he's a tall fullback that can cover up back post crosses really well. Come on, boys. Keep battling. Keep battling. Keep battling. Oh, baby, this is the moment. Mikey Moore. Pin. Step to that. Friggin' step up more on, dude. Step to that ball. No, he's going to go right through the middle. Big save. That's redemption. His rating's been terrible all match. You can see that whole play coming from a mile away. The candy. Who the hell is that? Oh, that's the forward. What the hell? That dude dropped like you wouldn't believe. This is so bad from these two guys right here. I mean, good. Like, you can't find the striker. We're going to leave him. Don't get sucked forward by him dropping. No, I mean, we've been a man down since the 50th minute. The moment Kulusevski got sent off, I was happy with 2-1 going back to our place. Nice, Sar. Didn't want to give them that easy one, although our shape is a disaster. I mean, what is going on here, guys? That's why I left Vandeven in. That's why we left Vandeven in, literally for that play. Because he is a really tall fullback. And if they get that back post one-on-one, I don't want to give it to them. Eberts. Oh my goodness. It's Santi Jimenez! Oh! What? What? Spurs, what? Say it to my freaking face! That's a comeback. Play him. Oh, he could have gone over the top. Great play by Haraldson, honestly. Håkon Arner Haraldson, really good through ball for Santi. Great finish on that shot, obviously. We're changing the narrative, chat. We're changing the history. We are changing the narrative. 2-0 down at halftime. Red card in the 52nd minute. And we pulled a 2-2 draw out of Bilbao. Nathan, thank you for the 20 months. Oh. Dang it, Kulusevski. I also, smart move. I prefer to be optimistic at times like these. It's a shame what's happened to Fantastic. Yeah, obviously. I mean, we wish we had Kulusevski for the freaking... Oh, we wish we had Kulusevski for the match, but whatever. Actually, return him to training. He'll be freaking fine. Van de Ven's obviously going to rest for this. Yeah, we've got Arsenal at home in 3 days, which is a tough one. I'd have sandwiched right in between our Europa League semifinals, but I'm a believer, chat. Does he miss the final? No, he doesn't miss the final. Fortunately for us, he doesn't miss the final. Just the semi. Leslie, thank you for the 3 months. Nathan, thank you again for the 20. And good luck with the rest of your doctorate also. Wow, my adrenaline is going. Yeah, I mean, obviously down 2-0 in 11 minutes. The underlying numbers looked good. Like, it looked like we were going to be able to come back in the match. Then we came out in the second half and scored. What do we have? Oh, yeah, I've got the USA squad World Cup decision at some point. Like right before the last match of the season or something. We have to decide the US World Cup squad. Yeah. That's as much as I am comfortable rotating in this game. So, Seka, you are also resting for 2 days so that you are ready to play. This is still a very important league match. We're not like fully rotating, so we're ready for the home leg against Bilbao. This is still an important match that we have to play here. Whew. There were a lot of people piling on that 'tis the history of the Tottenham train after we went down 2-0. And after we got the red card, which fair enough. I was watching that red card happen and I was like, that's going to complicate matters. But we put a good tactic together. We adapted. really gave them nothing. We gave them absolutely nothing after we got that red. They had the one play where their striker dropped all the way into the midfield and came flying back out, and Romero didn't see him, and Vicario produced the save. But we had more highlights than they did after we made the change. Liverpool just lost to Leeds. Chelsea just beat United. And that opens up the title race for Arsenal, who are playing me, of course. And City won. What happened to Newcastle? They won. Dang it. Well, how all of a sudden we went from having a match in hand on them to now they have a match in hand on us? That's no fun. All right. Arsenal at home. Back-to-back London derbies surrounded by Europa League knockouts. Hey, Dom, thank you so much for the Prime, dude. Thank you for supporting this stream. And also, Owen, thank you for the 3 months. Thank you for supporting the stream. Enjoy the ad-free experience. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. Enjoy being in the subsection of the Discord. We're actually, I think we're discussing starting up a new Champions League soon. Not to mention the freaking... Oh, yeah, save your saves. Oh, yeah, save your saves, that thing. It's fair. I'm aware that I am dividing some loyalties around. All right, Constantelius is 5 to 10 days, so hopefully he'll be back for the last couple matches. All right, Jonathan David, you are back on the bench in a rare turn of events. Okay, we've got Vicario, Quixote, Phillips, Inacio, Livramento. And this is what we needed, apparently. Mom, I'm scared. Mom, I'm really scared. All right, Kyle Walker-Peters, you're starting. At home against Arsenal, we're sandwiched in between our Europa League matches, so this is a bit of a rotated team, but the last time we played Arsenal away, that was our first match in charge as a manager, and we did draw 0-0. We did draw 0-0. Now at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. I'd shake your hand off for another 0-0. Because if they win this match, they go top of the league. This is a monster match for them. If they draw, United stays top of the league and they're even on points. Obviously, if we win, that's terrible for them. But that would also set us up for a tremendous finish to the season to chase that top 4 spot off Newcastle. All right, boyos, let's get it. We want not a lot of highlights, and we want to take one of our chances. That's what we want out of this. Oh, Gamara, nice. Sar. Have that. Have that, son. Will the Beast, thank you so much for the Prime. Thank you for supporting the stream. Enjoy the bacon and the emotes and the lack of ads, courtesy of Jeff Bezos. That's a problem. He's going to be a problem. I mean, we have Kyle Walker-Peters guarding Bukayo Saka. Like, it's going to be an issue. Make him cross it. Do not trigger the press. Make him cross the ball. Try and sag off him. Wait for help. Don't go in on that one-on-one defense there. Oh, nice, Hendrick. Oh, yeah. Well, all of my entire midfield just left. So this is, every part of this is awful. That was an amazing tackle by Inacio, because I thought Martinelli was about to dribble my entire team. I mean, Ashley Phillips got left for dead. Inacio, I thought, was left for dead. That's an incredible tackle. Great recovery block by Sar. Can't be turning the ball over like that, boy. We cannot be turning the ball over like that, guys. We cannot. That is a terrible turnover that left our entire midfield out of position. That was a very scary play, and I didn't like it, and I don't want us to do it again. Everybody understand that. We got bailed out by Inacio making an absolutely crazy tackle. Come on, bring it to the near side, Gamara. Come on. All right, Kulusevski. You better be good today, because you are not playing in the frickin' Europa League. All right, Kyoto, Gamara, Sar. Yikes, that was nearly terrible. Walker-Peters. Oh my goodness, he's got Michael Kyoto! Oh! That pass by Walker-Peters, though. He's still got the sauce. Come on. Come on, Sar. Big tackle, Sar. Yes, sir. Oh, no. He bit. Oh, no. Don't trigger the press, Kyle Walker-Peters. Saka gets the ball, you run away, dude. Saka gets the ball, you run away. Why are we hitting that? We have no play. We have play out of defense on. All right, come on. They're in a 4-3-3. Their press is not crazy. We can do this. Oh, what a ball by Seka. Weird touch by Kyoto, but it worked. Leave it! Oh, my... Leave it! Leave the ball! It's Endrick! Leave the freaking ball, dude! Darren, thank you for the Prime. Enjoy the ads. I appreciate you supporting the stream with $5 of Jeff Bezos' money. Just leave the ball, man. Holland missed that chance yesterday. But yeah, but most of the time we're scoring that if he leaves it. It's a much tougher shot for Kulusevski. Pen. That'd be a cheap pen, but I'd take it. Okay. Oh, yes. Oh, let's go, baby. We are playing. We are playing this game. Let's keep going. We are freaking playing. Lowering the tempo has helped us not get caught in those counters. Oh, Ashley Phillips. Kulusevski's thrown. Second consecutive match. He's just absolutely thrown. Oh, my goodness, Kyoto. I love you. Gamara. Lee Kong-in. Oh. Come on, Kulusevski. All right. Good shape. And, all right. We've been having trouble with this all match long. Goodness gracious. Their wingers have been absolutely murdering my fullbacks today. And they did that last time we played them too. We were aware of the danger. We just ran right by him. Got baited in a little bit. You cannot trigger the press on them. Martinelli's clearly feeling it today, though. That run that he had earlier was nasty. We got saved by Inaccio's tackle. All right. Walker Peters. Oh, no. Oh, yes. And what are you doing? Oh, what a play! Seka! Look, dude, what is that? Fullback on support taking that Gareth Bale touch on the sideline. Now, I'm not bothered by Seka shooting there, but he absolutely could have scored that. Thought he was about to get a second yellow. And then the drop. Oh, that's a terrible pass by Seka, dude. You have Sar was wide open. It's the most common triangle in like any press breaking setup. Why are you diving in? You get it to the one guy, drop it down to the player in the middle. Some sick ratings going around. Seka's on a 6.4 after that miss and everything else. All right, we're going to stay in this at least for now. I think, 60, 65. We're going to get more expansive and we're going to chase. He's so far offside. It is hilarious he didn't score that. He is in another area code. Man, some bad games from Hendrick all of a sudden, man. Bellarmino, Seka, get you off. And David's nervous, or else we'd go for that. See, Kulusevski, you're sucking to the point that I am going to bring you off. Not going to have a playmaker. Actually, we'll focus it on Sorry. Should be able to make that work. Now, we got Mikey Moore. We have talent. We have quality on the bench today, even though we are rotated. That also lets us go wide if we want to. But let's score without going into our really aggressive tactic. That's what I would prefer. Because Mikey Moore can play winger if we need. All right, Gamara. Mikey Moore. Javi Guerrero! That's all right. That's all right. A ton of XG in this game for there to only be one goal. They have two. We have 1 and 1.4, almost 1.5. All right. Sar there. Dilp. Gamara, Moore, Guerra. All right, we're going with the full-blown adjustment here, boys. This is the send it in Jerome adjustment that we might cancel if we score on this highlight. Oh, nice pass. Quixote. Oh, Mikey. Change! All right, sick. All right, we'll do the final part of the change, which is this. Which is just suicidal considering, like, how good they are on the wings, but necessary. We've actually been the better team in the second half. Come on! Come on! Oh, Zanini. Just right by him. Yes. I like the hard low cross. That is good. Oh, yeah, Quixote, Sar. What is that? Gamar. What are you doing? I do want to take that off though. Okay. Oh my. Good. Immediate highlight. We like that. Sar. Battle. Freaking Arsenal free kick on that. Dude's flopping around like you wouldn't even believe he's flopping. What are you doing? God! I'll win a European trophy. Oh, Nasia's getting tired. Dang it. Thank you, Atley. Thank you for the 10 months. Schwafta, thank you for the 33 months. Honestly, I am running after the stream today. I'm going for a 10-mile run after the stream today. So the Zealandism folks will be happy with that. I'm getting a 10-mile run in after the stream today. Gonna be great. Can't wait. Don't eat any turtles. No, I'm not eating any turtles. I'm going on a nice long run after the stream, dude. It's a no turtle stream right now. Obviously, the injured guys are a bit of a no-go here, but those guys getting their match sharpness up, not a bad idea. Jack, thank you for the 10 gifted subs, dude. I appreciate it. No, I'm doing a half marathon in a couple of weeks, and I haven't been as sharp with the training. So I need to be sharper with the training. Hey, this kid's good. What? Can we move him to target acquired, please? This kid's got the ability. You know what I'm saying? The ability. But not Jack. With the 10 gifted, that's 10 people that don't have to watch ads for a whole month, that have the bacon. They have all of the emotes that they can throw around now. Ugh. You talk about your Inter Miami friend being, raise your hand if you saw the a tweet or a news article about how Lionel Messi speaks English and spoke to his teammate. Raise your hand if you saw those news articles. A tweet, an Instagram post, a short, whatever. I saw it on the video. Fair, that I'm about to spoil it for you. So as ubiquitous as that was, like as everywhere as that story was, you want me to tell you something crazy? That came from my podcast. That news story came from my podcast. Newcastle just beat Liverpool 4-0. Goodness gracious. Chelsea also won 4-1. Arsenal just beat Man United in a massive 6-pointer, so Arsenal's going to win the league now. They just beat United in a 6-pointer. Martinelli in the 81st minute. I'll be honest, all the teams that play, that's the best team. So, fair enough. And we control our destiny for 5th place in the table. No, we don't, because Bournemouth actually has one more point than us. But do we play Bournemouth in the last 3 matches? We do. So we do control our own destiny for 5th in the table. But first order of business is getting to the Europa League final, and that is going to be tricky. It's 2-2 on aggregate from our trip to Spain. No Kulusevski with the red card, but it is match day. Pep Guardiola leading mighty Arsenal to what looks like a Premier League title after a massive win over Manchester United. Eintracht Frankfurt leads 2-1 coming home against Freiburg. It is 2-2 after a 2-0 in the first 11 minutes against Bilbao. We came back. We leveled it. And we're going for the gold here. We are going for the gold medal. But we're going to handpick this team. Okay, so Seka's in, obviously. Zanini's in, obviously. Okay, just for my eyes, just for this one, I want to get rid of the unavailable guys. Van de Ven, thank goodness you're back. Rico. Coyote, there. Kyle Walker-Peters there. Håkon Arner Haraldson there. So Sarri's not playing wing, though. That the one question that we have not had answered. Oh, it's Mikey Moore. I knew that already. It's Mikey Moore. Håkon Arner Haraldson there. We do have Eberts available. We've got Vuskovic available. We've got Livramento available. And I guess McAvoy. I mean, we got nobody else that we can use. So I'll do Eberts instead of McAvoy there. And then Gamara's up there. Okay, we don't have a lot of wing options. We do not have a lot of wing options. You know what I might do? Hendrick, you're starting at right wing. Jimenez is starting at striker. That's what I'm going to do. That's what I'm going to do. We control our own destiny for 5th place, which is, we believe, a Champions League place based off everything that's happened. We believe that is a Champions League place because there's the extra Champions League place that goes to the top 2 teams in the coefficient. The Premier League's always first. Oh, Nico's a little tired. That's awesome because they have to play him in like every match. We were able to rotate, even though we lost that match 1-0. If we win our 3 final league matches, we are going to be 5th in the table. It's going to be tough for us to catch Newcastle now. I think they've opened up 5 points on us, and they've gone on a real win streak. Oh, my goodness. Ashley Phillips should not be starting. All right, we're going over the whole team. Vicario, Rico Lewis, Romero, Inacio, Van de Ven, Guerra, Basuma, Indrik, Seca, Zanini, Jimenez. That's our move. Little worried that playing Hendrick at right wing is going to reset our, I'm a little worried that it's going to reset our promise to him where he's like super happy that we've been playing him where he wants to be played, which is advance forward. Did I know Julian from before? I know Julian actually reached out to a guy that like sets up podcasts. And the guy recommended me as a co-host, which was really cool. And so, yeah, that whole story about Messi came from the podcast that we do. It's the first episode of that podcast, actually. Which, if you have not listened to it or didn't know where it was, it's called Player Manager. And it has 18 5-star ratings now. So, nice! But all of those stories came from this first episode of the podcast, and the rest of the podcast is also full of just stories about playing with Messi and that sort of thing. It's really cool. I'm just basically fanboying over the entire thing. But all right, Europa League semifinal, leg 2. It's all down to this leg. If we win this leg at home, we are going to the Europa League final against either Eintracht Frankfurt or Freiburg. Let's get after it, boys. I'm going to do a little adjustment to the way we're approaching this. I'm going to have him on attack, and then hopefully Guerra will run by Seca, who will kind of drop into a more midfield role. Oh. I love the Dino Dance thing. All right. Chat. Shonsky, thank you for the 15 months. Give me a sandwich. Thank you for the Dino Dance introduction. Not Jack, thank you again for making 10 People's Days and supporting the stream also. Very, very kind of you. It means a lot. We can now pay a whole other editor with that. Aeon, thank you for the 3 months. Van Jones, thank you for the 3 months. Jarl Otley, thank you for the 10. Stick to the plan. Be patient. We will be fine. Stick to the plan. Be patient. We will be fine. Europa League semifinal. Oh, 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 oh. All right, boys, here we go. It's Bilbao at the new Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. And the bells are ringing, chat. The bells are ringing. Give me the ball. Own goal. Own goal. My ball. My ball. Let's go, boys. Let's go. Come on. Javi Guerra. Endrick. Oh, still ours. 2-2 from the first leg. It's all down to this. Sick. Awesome. Love that. All right. Mikey, you're in. Sandy Jimenez hurt in 7 minutes. So Endrick's up top. Mikey Moore is at the wing. Guerra. Oh, Mickey Van de Ven. Moore. Oh, Mikey Moore. It's Zanini. Yeah, Hendrick was like, you don't play me at striker. He's probably the one that injured. Hit it! Mikey. Oh, Zanini. Van de Ven. That's fine. Van de Ven. Javi Guerra. Mickey. Cheeky. Mikey Moore. Oh, I mean, it would have been an all-time goal if he scored that. There you go. Beautiful. More. Yes, Seka. Yes, attack that. Attack that. Nice. Well tackled by Javi Guerra. Mikey Moore getting involved in a lot of the buildup. We like to see that. Moore. Oh, that's Zanini! What's the worst header I've ever seen? It's the worst header I've ever seen. Oh, Seka. Nice play. Yes, get it to Endrick. Feed the beast. Oh, good header! Eves, I know it's not the easiest play of all time, but can we hit the ball down, please? Oh, good counter press by Mickey. Oh, my. That's ours. That's ours. Let him take it. What are you doing, Inacio? Let him take the ball. It's good. It's good first half. I know you have the right mentality, so I'm going to yell at you, Endrick, fire you up. Come on now. I'm going to motivate some of the guys that are dragging a little bit, but let's go. Let's go. 45 minutes. 2-2 on aggregate. 45 minutes. Make it happen. Let's get to that final. Mikey Moore. Oh, it's a good-looking ball. Nice shot, Guerra. Nice shot. Oh, good pass. Very good pass by Seka. Closer to a penalty than they would have liked it to have been. Ooh, who's there? But Rico frickin' Lewis. Using the leverage. More. That's a bit early. Come on, Mikey. Give me a little something, something, Mikey. Give me a little something, something. All right, we're going Gamara. Oh, I only have 2 stoppages for 4 here. Anasia's apprehensive. He's not feeling good, so we'll go with Ashley Phillips. It's a scary sub to make, but I don't want somebody who's afraid of their own shadow out there, and Gonzalo Inasio's just not playing a particularly good game. And we're trusting the kid from the reserves, Gamara, in for Javi Guerra, who's not played well. We don't have a sub for the striker spot that we remotely like. Oh, look at the wing. Seka. Zanini. Square it. He tried at least. That's all right. Seka. Oh, and he made it look so easy. Bellarmino Seka has given Spurs the lead in a European semi-final. It's a lovely ball out for Zanini. The cross deflected, but Bellarmino Seka with a lovely finish. Does not score many. What a time to score one. There you go, good step. Good step again. Oh, I freaking love Mickey Van de Ven, man. Oh, Zanini. They actually covered that way better than we normally do. All right, Basuma, maybe if you were younger. Lewis, well won back by Gamara. Mikey Moore. Mikey Moore to go. Oh, Gamara. Gamara! It's the kid from the academy. It's Hector Gamara, and it's 2-0. Given a chance in the first team, that is taking full advantage. A special moment in the new Spurs stadium. Oh, the amount of relief I feel right now. Oh, my. When I was watching that match unfold and we were getting all those chances and not scoring, I was like, I was feeling it. Oh, it's up for Hendrick. Ooh. He's gone for the audacious Hendrick. He has. All right, subs. Hey, look at me. Eyes on me. All right, Seka, you're off. I love you, but you're off. Gamara, you're there. And Papa Matarsar, you're there. All right, those are the subs. And you are that. Okay? Cool. Taking off Zanini and Seka. I know they've been like the two best players. Dude, what is... But Yves Basuma's ability to give the ball away is really becoming a problem. All right, Sar. It's right there. Mikey Moore. Slow it down, boys. Slow it down. Slow it down. Ashley Ford! Yo, come on, man. Freaking bury him. Utterly dominant match, though. Boys delivered. We got the team talks right. We got the team selection right. Sucks about Santi Jimenez, but... Oh, it's Gamara. Surely not again. Oh. Hector Gamara, though. That dude might be legit. Haroldson. Yeah, it sucks. Yeah, he's got like 13 finishing. Gamara does. He's got really good anticipation, which is obviously important. Oh! It's Pape Matassa with the candles on top of the cake for Tottenham Hotspur. Down 2-0 in 11 minutes in Bilbao. They've won the tie, and they've won it convincingly. And Pape Matassa has popped up with another one. Absolutely dominant. Absolutely dominant. We are going to the Europa League final, and we will be playing Eintracht Frankfurt, who have beaten Freiburg 3-1 on aggregate. A 3-0 second-half explosion. To the Europa League final we go. Probably rest of the season for Santi Jimenez, which is not fun, but looks like it is all in on Hendrick. There have been worse things. Why is the final before the final match of the season? Anybody want to fill me in on that? Why is the Europa League final before the final match of the season? World Cup? It always is. Dude, I thought it was midweek before the Champions League final on the weekend. But now it's midweek and I've got a friggin' Premier League match on the weekend. I'm not going home. All right, now we can get Lee Kong-in in there. Or no, wait, Kulusevski's back. Now we can freaking Kulusevski back. Hopefully Constantelius will be back soon. I just wanted to get some rest in, so maybe we can get a pretty good first team out there against Brenford. You said you posted the Game of not Game of Thrones, the okay, sick. I love this song, but let's pause it. So Crusader Kings just came out with a ton of DLC. We're probably going to play it on stream at some point. Somebody just posted the trailer.
The crown now rests upon my head.
Am I giving it a quick watch?
And the first chapter of my legend is about to unfold. The tales of my reign shall extend far beyond our borders, and history will unveil whether they tell of prosperity or hardship. For a dark shadow looms over our lands. As darkness falls, people will fall with it. So I shall act soon, for them and my legacy.
Well, it didn't really tell us anything. But it's, yeah, it looks like the plague, basically. They used to have that in CK2 back in the day, didn't they? Had like a plague dynamic. That's sick. Legends and Plague, basically. That's cool. Remember when you went sailing with your wife? We don't talk about that. Bournemouth won, dang it. Oh, no! Arsenal is not bottling this. They drew away to Leicester on a 92nd minute goal. Well, they can't bottle it. Oh, they can. They absolutely can. If United wins their last two games and Arsenal lose on the final day, they absolutely can. Arsenal drew away to Leicester, and the league is still very much on. We have 2 matches in hand on those teams, though. Which we're going to go take care of business. I think United plays today, and they could create a spicy final day for the title. You know, all right, so the FA Cup is not going to be a bid stealer for European places, which is nice. There is a ton on the line right here. An absolute ton. Who do Arsenal have last? I don't know. We'll have to see. You guys keep posting the CK3 wife clip. I haven't watched it in a while. Dang it. Fine, I'll watch it. Some of you may die. That is a risk that I am willing to take. Bro, what? I'm still sad about this. I'm still sad about it. Wife? My pregnant wife is the one person. How many people are on this trip? That was brutal, dude. That was so brutal. Some of you may die. But that is a risk I'm willing to take. They're the one person that I could not. Pregnant, natural soulmate wife. Literally the best, like, companion you can have in Football Manager. Or Football Manager. Surprise! No, Crusader Kings. All right, Vicario, Rico, Romero, Inacio, Vandeven, Guerra, Sar, Kulizevsky, Seka, Zanini, Endrick. That's our team. Okay, we're going to recall all of them to training just so that they'll be able to show up the next day. Okay, and yeah, let's rock and roll, dude. Well, I said that a little early. Okay. Haroldson, we have Gamara, obviously. No Karsten Eberts and no Walker Peters. So we're going to open those two spots up. Yves Basuma's there. Gamara's there. I do want Lee Kong-in. I love Lee Kong-in. He's been really fun. And then I think I want to make sure on this, but I think we can play Haroldson the rest of the season. Where's Hockenarner Haroldson? We just have to get rid of him in the summer, but I don't want to pay the $21 million they're trying to get out of me. After another 3 league appearances, so as long as he doesn't appear in the next 3 matches, we're fine with Hockenarner Haroldson. So I'll put him there. Because Yannis Constantelius is still not freaking back. Terrible. All right, 3 matches left. If we win all 3, we finish 5th in the Prem, and we are going to the Champions League regardless of what happens in the Europa League final. Obviously, the higher we finish, the better. Our whole season is hanging on our ability to handle these 2 matches, or these 3 matches. And that starts away against Brentford. Every single one of these matches is life or death importance now. Every single one is life or death importance. We've got to bring it. Against Mikey Moore, good, not great. But he's one of our boys, and he's got talent. Pretty direct winger style player. Got some decent goal scoring. Carry forward from your last performance. Away against Brentford, who are in 16th. They might be battling relegation. I don't know. They are. They're actually tied on points with Fulham and Brighton. And Fulham's in freaking 18th. Coventry and Cardiff are already down. But Fulham, Brighton, and Brentford are all tied at 31 points trying to survive. Friggin' huge match for both of us. Let's go. Huge match for both of us. Go give it absolutely everything to get the 3 points. Okay, corner. Fine. That's all right. That was close. Great work from Seka to draw it. Guerra continues his perfect penalty record. Javi Guerra, that is perfect start. That is a perfect start. Oh, that's a pen. Ooh, good save. Good save. Captain Rico Lewis. What the hell? Ah, nice. Well done, Rico. Bellarmino Seca. Oh, okay. All right, we're fine. We're fine. Guerra, yes. Bellarmino, yes. Sar. Vandeven. Mickey. Vandeven. Oh, Sar. Oh, Sar going for Guerra. Up to Hendrick! Surely! 2-0. Get it early. Get it often. That's all Guerra. Great play by Guerra. That didn't go out. Oh, we on a counter here? Not if Seca does that. Goodness gracious. Oh. Sorry, maybe that wasn't clear. Get rid of the fullbacks. The only thing that's going to open up any offense for them, but also losing on a floated ball like that. Brutal to keep this game interesting. Sar, Guerra. What are we looking at? Oh, Hendrick, Seca. Oh, what is happening? It's our ball. Okay. Oh, Guerra. Like impossible pass to make there. He said Jason Kelsey retired. That's a shame. That dude's a heck of a football player. Great career. He'll be in the Hall of Fame probably. Why? Bring it down. There's nobody in the area code, Hendrick. There's nobody within a country mile. He's off. He's so off. Thank you. The flag's up. Take off the tight marking. I think that's what destroyed us on that last set piece. All right, Kulusevski's in a 6.4. I don't have time to wait around, Dayan. I do not have time to wait around, Kulusevski. I do, actually. I'll give you 10 minutes because I just absolutely laid into you guys. So I want to see a response. As we have gone from this match looked real comfortable to we didn't do anything in the last 30 minutes of the half. I literally don't think we had a shot in the last 30 minutes of the half. We did nothing. Now, they're not creating a high volume of chances, but they're certainly making it interesting when we're trying to get out of set-piece situations. So we've tried to rectify that by taking off our 4 different tight marks that can mess up your set-piece defense. Oh, bad ball. You might reverse this. I mean, at least in the 3D engine, this was a very clean winning of the ball. But you never know what the match engine sees. Yeah, all right, fair. Ah. A hell of a comeback by them, honestly. They did it the only way they could. They got that deep floated cross. They got a set piece goal. They got a pen. The big issue for me is, like, they've obviously battled their way to the 3 goals. We haven't created anything since the first 12 minutes. Handball. All right, another corner. Let's go. He crushed that ball. It's a shame that didn't get through. That was about to take the net off. Come on, boys. 2 goals in 30 minutes. They're not going to be anywhere near our goal. They're camping out, so let's send it. Oh, yes, Hendrick. What is that? It was like not a pass. That's our ball. Okay. Wilio, Gonzalo, Lewis, Kulusevski, Guerra. Oh, nice step through. Javi Guerra. Come on, brother. All right, we're looking for the bad ratings. We've got 1 on Kulusevski for sure. Our own team in a sec. Give me... We're going to get Bellarmino sec off and just go with a couple of attacking midfielders, and then we're going to get Mikey Moore in for Zanini. New ideas. We do that, or we could just do Jonathan David. And I'm going to do Håkan Arner Haraldson, actually. I am actually going to do Håkan Arner Haraldson. It has been... Am I? No. I'm going to do Mikey Moore. I'm going to do Mikey Moore. The wingbacks. We do have Rico Lewis being very nervous. So we'll get him off. Then we'll have 1 sub left. All right, subs! Coyote coming in. Okay. 2 goals, boys. 2 goals. Kulusevski's been awful in this stretch run. I will not forget this. Oh, there we go, baby. There we go. There we go, baby. That's what I'm talking about. One more. One more. It's Endrick with a cheeky. I think that was a back heel. I think this was a back heel. One more. Coyote. Lee Kong in. Good pass. Javi Guerra whips it in with pit. Yes, it was. Good. You filthy beast. You absolutely filthy animal. Oh, that is just so saucy from Endrick. He's not even looking at the goal. He just knows where it is. Javi Guerra zips a ball. Endrick with that movement. He finds it. Back heel in. Oh. 3-3. Catches the keeper unawares. One goal. And we're back where we need to be. One goal and we are back where we need to be. Oh, that's ours. Good coverage by Romero. Coyote. That's a red. Let's go. That's a red. Get him out of here. Yeah, he had 2 goals and a red card. Get him off the field. He's nonsense. Okay? Alfie Divine is off. Alrighty, Mikey Moore, Hector Gamara, Vandeven. Oop, good step. Sar, Coyote, somebody. Just got to keep the pressure on. Go wide. Another corner. Yes. Keep it up. Keep it up, boys. Oh, they just took off Alistair. Get a new wing back in. Trying to apply a little more pressure. Come on, boys. Lee Kong In. It's not a bad spot. Endrick is there. That's not a highlight. That was a really good spot to be in. I do have one more sub. I have an idea of what it could be. That is a terrible pass, though. Christopher Iyer, who is, I think, playing defensive midfield for them on an absolute rampage here. Nice touch by Romero. Oh, it's open. Oh, it's so open. Hit him. Sar. Javi Guerra. I can't believe that's the shot we got from that. I'm sorry. That was like a 6-on-4 shell drill in freaking practice. Like, what? That's the shot we got? Okay, Pape Matar Sarr is coming off. I'm going to bring in Jonathan David. We're going double striker. All right, that's as aggressive as I can make this. We were sailing. We were absolutely sailing there. I'm gonna bring Guerra back so he can play as the playmaker, and then I'm gonna have Gamara up. All right, 5 minutes. Let's score, boys. I can't believe that's the shot we got out of that last chance, but let's score. Vandeven, play it. Play the ball. What? Like, are you trying to start a counterattack for them? What is that pass? You're lucky our Christian Romero's been devouring whoever this new guy is. So he can't do anything. Vandeven, goodness. He's not had a great game today. All right, Mickey. Any day now. Thank you. Mikey Moore, good touch. See you later. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I will see you later. Adios. Oh, my goodness gracious. Oh. That was well done. Mikey Moore got that ball under control well, put it in a dangerous position. Vandeven ended up playing a pretty good pass. I thought he should have played it earlier, but Mikey Moore got it under control. That pass is perfect. Gamara is... Hector Gamara, man. From the Youth Academy. He is a player. Oh, this match. Oh, this match. Wow, a play by Coyote. Okay. Dude, that was all individual. There's nothing in the instructions to make him do that. Coyote, David. Was a square there for a second. Top of the box, top of the box. Yes, Gamara. Somebody's out of position. Oh, I thought Mikey Moore could play in the middle. Oh. It's honestly fine there, but good catch. Thought he was totally fine in that spot. I guess not. Have it. Play back to him. He should go short to the left, but he went short to the right. Oh, have it. Oh, yes. Wow, they just left him alone there. If I was Brentford, I'd be losing my mind. What a frustrating match. Let's get that cautious in before this set piece so we have, you know, everybody's really back and defending here. Nice, Gamara. That was so good. Jonathan David looking a little lost. Just play the line. Just play this into the corner. What are you doing? I mean, cool. Like, nice dribble moves, but... Any day now, ref. Thank you. 3 points is 3 points, but my goodness, we made that hard on ourselves. Oh, I have a headache. What a game, but why? What a game, but why? At what cost? All right, we did end up with the 3 points at the end of the day, which is all that matters now. That was deeply concerning. Yeah, we are aware that Gonzalo Inacio is struggling with fatigue. We are also aware of the fact that, I don't know, the next 3 matches are unbelievably important. So, yeah, we play Bournemouth, then we play Eintracht Frankfurt in the final, and then we play Crystal Palace and the season's over. That drives me nuts. Soapy, thank you for the 4 months. I'm about to get sacked to my journeyman at Hull. We're bottom of the Prem at New Year's. Just had financial takeover. What should I do? I mean, you're bottom of the Prem. Did you get the team promoted? Do you have goodwill or no? Because the obvious, you know what I'm going to say. It's so many people in chat are already saying it. It's loans. All right. Especially if you're entering into January, you don't have the money to do anything else. You need to loan players in. You need to loan players in. You need to wait until you find a match that you think is winnable, and then you take that match, and you have a team meeting right before it, where you say, hey, don't let our heads drop. I know we're not playing as well as we could be. then you're good. Then you need to do scouting for loans. He's out for the rest of the year. Oh, Jonathan David. We also, as if we didn't have enough important things to do today, have squad selection for the U.S. for the World Cup. Nathaniel Wolf better say yes. Because Nathaniel Wolf better say yes to me. I'm looking at you, Nathaniel. This dude is actually pretty good. Jonathan Zootman. Why is this dude, like, available for the price that he is? I would love to have this guy at striker and then have Indrik play on the right wing and sell Kulusevski to Saudi Arabia for $100 million. Yeah, the consistency isn't red, so it doesn't bother me too much. I am not, like, over-exaggerating here. I really like that guy. Like, I see him stepping in as a starting striker for us next year. That's how much I like that guy. Ivan Alves, he's extremely interested. He is a freak. He is an absolute freak, but that $83 million release clause continues to scare off everybody. This dude's at Napoli. He's very good. There's some real good players out there that are not too expensive, you know? There's some real good players out there that are not too expensive. That makes me really excited. Not much potential, probably. Can't really trust the stars this year, dude. You cannot really trust the stars. 89's a little steep. This dude's got flashy numbers, but some of them are in areas you don't like as much. This guy is better than Simone Scotta, but he's also 4 times the price. All right, Bino Gittins. Drop him off our list. Ronald Baird. Constantelius is back, which is freaking huge. We have been missing the Yanis. Oh, it's preliminary? Oh, okay. That makes a lot more sense. It's the preliminary team? Got it. That's so much easier. I was like, if I have to make the decision on the actual World Cup team right now, that's just stupid. All right, where's Nathaniel? Obviously, Delatorre's in, Pepe's in, Selmanaj is in, Cade Cal's in. All right, Nathaniel, you better want to play in the World Cup, dude, or I'm going to be upset. Chris Richards is in. He was hurt last time. Okay, Nathaniel, come on. Oh, my, no. All right, I guess Anthony Robinson is somehow our starting right back. Fine, whatever. Fine, I'll bring up Mauricio Isais. He's got a chance to try and earn a left back spot, but I don't think I've given him any time. So Josh Sargent, having a good career. Oh, Sean Perez. I mean, that would be 5 strikers. That's a little stupid. Kramashi. Stuart Hawkins, definitely. I like Tessman. He should be included in the preliminary squad. Jesus Ferreira. Timothy Weah. Jalen Neal. I know most of the group now. Sendejas. I freaking love Sendejas. Matt Turner. He's retiring, but he's got a chance. Dominic Youngs. I don't really like Brendan Aronson in the game right now. Georgi Mihailovic, no. We'll bring Leo Chu. I've called him up once before. He'll make the preliminary squad. I'm looking for names of guys that I called up before that I know I liked. So it gets a little bit more complicated. Timothy Tillman. Oh, yeah, we got Pulisic back, dude. Pulisic's in the team. We got Pulisic back. He's here. Sam Jones, Robert Potter, Archie Gearson. Bit of an idiot. That dude can run, though. Okay. I don't remember who else we had as part of the call-up. What are we at, like 41? Yes, there's 14 spots left. Oh, Caleb Wiley for sure. Where'd Robinson go? Miles, where are you? Yeah, Buzia's not it. George Bello actually legitimately might become the starting left back on this team. A great concern to me. Christopher Lund. Oh, yeah, Cruz Medina and Owen Wolf. I like these guys. We've reviewed the entire national pool before. I really like Cruz Medina and Owen Wolf. And Aiden Morris, very well-rounded game. Dude's got a fringe chance to make it into the team. Facundo Farias, James Sands, yeah. These guys are better than some of the other guys they're rating, that's for sure. Should call up Ron Jimenez to the national team. Why? Just because you just want Ron Jimenez. Oh, what are we at now? 55 spots left to the preliminary World Cup roster. These guys are not going to make the team. We're very confident in that. I don't think I've ever had to call up more than 50. Conrad De La Fuente. Is Trusty good enough anymore? Man, Brian Reynolds is bad. Tavon Gray. Hey, we need 4 guys left. I like Brian Gutierrez. I've called him up before. It's just not it. Eric Duenas. Also been in good form at LAFC. We'll reward that with a call-up. Gressel, he's definitely retired. This is 6 years from now. Gressel's definitely not like national team pool anymore. All right, I think I got like 2 more spots left. Maybe Brendan Aronson, maybe a Georgi Mihailovic. So that team, all those guys are here. which is great. So to make sure we don't accidentally leave out somebody who's like actually an important part of our team, like is Tolkien there? Yeah, Tolkien's there. Okay. And we need 2 more guys. Hire Gressel? We could hire Gressel. We could also bring Archie Gearson. We like what Archie Gearson's doing, and Robert Potter's been in good form at LAFC. Now bring Alan Senora. Alan Senora, that's our preliminary World Cup squad of 25 guys. Sorry, 55 guys. We're ready for the World Cup in the summer. There you go. 55 guys that could represent the U.S. at the World Cup. Team announced. Who got left out? Yeah, I left out Aronson. Sorry. Explain decision. Oh, a lot of guys got called up. Lee Kong-in, obviously. Jonathan David, Santi Jimenez. Ismail Detri got called up by Belgium. That's crazy. Vuskovic, Rico Lewis, Mikey Moore, and England McElvoy. He hasn't really played at all this year. He made the English 55. O'Dern made the French 55. Eberts made the German 55. Yeah, they're not making the actual team. They're not making the actual team. Romero. Oh, he already has 2 caps for Argentina. I must have missed that. Hector Gamara has become that dude. Obviously, Hendricks made the Brazil team as well. Aronson's mad at me. Hi. I can't pick you while you're in such poor form. Look, I don't think you're that good. There's not an option that says that, though. Where, like, I just don't think you're that good. I'm just not going to talk to him. There's just people rioting going all over the place. I don't even know what's going on. I'm ghosting Brendan Aronson. Love you in real life, but yeah, you're not good in the game for whatever reason, so we are ghosting you. Now for the biggest match of the season up to this point, because we've got a cup final 4 days after it, but now for the biggest match of the season. If we beat Bournemouth, we control 5th place in the Premier League, which is a Champions League spot in the new format. Bournemouth are playing for their magic season that can get them Champions League footy. But we are playing to return Tottenham to the top echelon of the game. We took them over in 11th place. Key place is up for grabs. Everybody knows this is a monster Champions League 6-pointer. Is there a guy you could have dropped in the prelim squad? Hey, I'm not going to let, I mean, it's international. I'm not going to let anybody, well, this guy just became eligible for the U.S. He would have made the prelim squad. I don't know if he would have made, I don't know. I don't think he would have made the actual squad, but he would have made the prelim squad. So that sucks. He accepted the call up. Okay, I mean, maybe, maybe in the future, dude. I've converted you to the U.S. That sucks for him, man. So you're a Waffle Iron. Thank you for the 33 months. Thank you for supporting the stream. Sign Shao Neves. Thank you for the tier 3, by the way. The tier 3. Unstressed. Thank you for the prime. Soapy. Thank you for the 15 months. I hope those loans help out. I mean, seriously, you got to scour for loans. And your biggest enemy is that locker room atmosphere. So Detri's about to leave for international duty. Oh, I do. I announced my actual World Cup squad the day before the Crystal Palace match. Okay, Pumpkin. Well, we will be set. Yanis is ready. We have the best positive transfer spend in the league. I mean, it's the most Tottenham thing I've ever seen. I don't think that's true, though. Profit of 101 million on the transfer market. Yeah, and I'm trying to friggin' keep it that way. Goodness gracious. Liverpool also made a sick profit. TG, thank you for the 17 months, dude. Appreciate you supporting the stream. Enjoy the ad-free experience. Continue to enjoy it. Yeah, we wouldn't want him to do that. That would suck. All right, Hector Gamara, you're starting. We need Guerra to be fully sharp, and he's not fully sharp right now. Obviously, Jonathan David picked up an injury. We do have Constantelli, so we can bring in, and then Mikey Moore is going to be the sub-striker because that's just the situation. But everybody else is fit enough except for my freaking center backs. I'm just going to make sure Mickey Vandeven is fit enough as well for that coming match. Coyote is going to take Rico Lewis's spot on the right side. So we have a cup final in 4 days, dude. We got to put a team out there that's good enough to win this match, and then we got to be ready for the cup final in 4 days as well. So I'm going to go Yves Bissouma in this match, and then Pape Matar is going to... No, I want Bissouma and his experience in that cup final. Okay. Brandon Soppy, Milos Kerkez. Run them off the ball. Make them get rid of it. 2 matches left in the league. It is impossible to overstate the importance of this match. Champions League, obviously we have the Europa League final in 4 days, but Champions League really just hangs in the balance. Europe hangs in the balance right here. The ability to be in Europe, whether we win Europa League or not, hangs in the balance on this match. We play at home against Bournemouth. If we beat them, we control our destiny for 5th. If we lose, we could slide all the way to 8th, which is out of Europe. 8th is not in Europe because the League Cup was won by, I think, Brenford. Yes. 'Twas. Come on, boys. Come on. This is it right here. This is it. We have 2 shots at the Champions League, right? This is one of them. The final match is against Crystal Palace. A team that, we still have to go out and play the match, but we'll be heavy favorites in that match to come out with the win. Bournemouth have had an unbelievable season. Let's go ruin it. Nice. Seka. Kulusevski. Nice touch. We need Dejan to be good. Oh, that got through and we didn't score. Oh, but it's still Kulusevski. And it's Hector Gamara. Oh, good pressure, though. No. Sorry, Vandeven literally has 19 pace. There's nobody that is going to run away from him. Look at the aggression that Zanini possesses. That man plays so hard. There we go. Sar. Yeah, well. Good pass. Good pass. Zanini. Oh, yeah. Come on now. Come on now. Give me a good one. Oh, Romero headed back. Soar! Oh, that was good. That was a good play. It just wasn't good enough. Mickey Vandeven. Inacio. Gamara. Kulisevsky. Kyoto. Sar. Seka. Oh, yes. Hendrick. Oh, my goodness. What's that shot? What is that shot? Hit it. Dude, you did the hard part. I don't even know how you got out of there. Hit the freaking ball, dude. Zanini. Vandeven, yes. Sar. Hector Gamara, trusted you enough to start you in this game. You've been playing well. In the air, brother. In the air. Little L1 triangle. Vandeven, yes. Zanini. Seka! That wasn't even saved. He didn't hit the target. Oh, we're going short. Hendrick. Seka! Created the chances we need. Gamara. Let's test his mentality. Not a good time to be running tests, but let's test his response. Come on. Come on. Come on. We're going to start making adjustments like 10 minutes in. But, yeah, we'll see how he starts the second half. Oh, that's ours. Zanini. It's Zanini looking. Kyoto. Kulisevsky. Oh, the little 1-2 with Kyoto. I mean, you're not Messi, though, so don't do that. Like, let's play to our strength here, which is not Kyoto with his left foot from outside the box. They timed that up. That's concerning. Our center backs actually reeled him in really well. That wasn't a high XG shot, but it's concerning that they actually put something together. All right. Where's our shape? We're just a giant ball of dudes right now. This slow dancing in a burning room coming on right now. I don't know if I needed John Mayer in this particular moment. We'll just make it their slow dancing in a burning room, pretending that they're going to be able to hang around in this game. That's what's happening. Play the line. Get it to Cooley. Maybe he'll finally do something. He's been in bad form recently. Nakamura, good God. I can live with that. Nothing opened up. That was, he could have gone for a chip ball to the back post, but he didn't. Right now. Right now. I'm making subs if we don't, but right now. Seka. All right. Hector Gamara's not doing well. So we're going to bring in Javi Guerra. Bellarmino Seca's not doing well. But fortunately, I finally have somebody I have somebody that can do something about that. I have freaking Yannis Constantelius that I can put in. I've just been watching him drop duds for a little while. All right, Mikey Moore is going to get Zanini's. He's not playing, or he is tired. And we've got that match coming up in a couple of days. So hit the road. And everybody else, we're good right now. I'll take a quick look at the tactic here. Okay. 1 goal to put us in command of 5th place in the Prem. 1 goal. 1 goal. Oh, Kulusevski. That should still be ours. There we go. KO day. Middle. Yes. Sar, get a turn. Yes. Constantelius. So nice to have you back. Oh, it's the Academy boy. It's Mikey Moore. Who's ripped it by Labrovic. An earthquake in the Premier League race for Champions League. It's Mikey Moore. From Yannis Constantelius, who's returned from his injury. Freaking go. Let's freaking go! What are you doing, Kulusevski? I mean, seriously, on my life, you're playing against us. And have been for some time. Saudi's going to show up with like 100 million for him, and I am going to take it so fast. All right, Dayan, you can be good. You just haven't been recently, so be good. Better start learning Arabic, buddy. Keep playing like this. You better start learning Arabic. Hey, give me Eves. I want the legs. I want the legs. KO day, other side. It's very important we want fresh legs because we're going to stay with the high energy tactic to the end of the match. Because we've been able to keep them pinned in their half of the field. Look at the heat map. They're not getting anything. They've had that one breakout. Kulusevski. It's a nice ball. It was a nice ball by Dayan. Yes, Romero! Hell yeah. More. Endrick, Constantelius, Kulusevski, who is also offside, I think. No? Okay. Well, then we are going to start to tighten the screws a little bit here. Guerra on support. Mikey Moore has been killing it, but Kulusevski, you drop in. You help us out a little bit. You drop in. Those changes in after this. Neo. Mikey Moore. Oh, good ball. That was a really good ball. Oh, Mikey, you're playing a stormer. Yo, Rico. Is that a Adama Traore? I don't think so. It might be the other one. It's Hamed Traore. There's, of course, the Malian Adama Traore. There's the Spanish Adama Traore. That's Hamed Traore. Yannis. Oh, near post. Well, I mean, we don't have any subs. Kulusevski's like, how can I mess this up even more for them? How can I make this even more difficult for them? All right, so here's how we're gonna do this. Kulusevski's gonna go into the middle. These guys are coming back here. We keep the line high. We're gonna box out their strike partnership thing. Constantelius is on that. Mikey Moore is on attack. Oh, this is a little nerve-wracking. Okay, take off prevent short goalkeeper distribution, but play with the energy, guys. Play with the energy. Kulusevski's found just another way to screw us here. Play with the energy. Constantelius is going to start. Probably, maybe Mikey Moore. Coyote. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Oh my. That's a pen. He hit Mikey Moore from behind. That's like the equivalent of underthrowing a wide receiver in the NFL. He put it behind him, and Mikey Moore tried to go back to it and just got barreled into by the defender. All right, Guerra. Javi Guerra. Excellent penalty taker, Javi Guerra. That's what I'm friggin' talking about. What a bad idea. That's a really hard pass to make. This win puts us in control of top 5 in the Premier League as long as we can beat Crystal Palace in the final day. What a run by Coyote. That's what produced the frickin' pin, too. I'll have that. Oh, they were offside. Are we blowing it dead on that? That was a dime. That was a gorgeous ball. That's a great win. That's a huge win. And now we do have command of 5th. Chelsea's in 6th. Bournemouth's in 7th. And Aston Villa, even though they won their match, are still in 8th going into the final day. Liverpool's out of European contention for next season. It's Arsenal, Manchester United, who beat Brentford 4-0 to keep the title race alive. Man City was safe in top 4. And if Newcastle loses and we win, we actually do creep into the top 4. But 5 teams get Champions League because we're going to have Romero and Inacio. They're already resting. Okay, they're already resting. I know. I am aware. Arsenal actually have not won it yet. That was actually the situation where we would want to inject him. I'm just an idiot. I'm so used to clicking the other one that I didn't click to inject him. Okay, whatever. I was already making my plans to play without him anyways. We want him nice and fit so that we can sell him to Saudi. That's what we're doing. He sucks, though. I mean, it's a valid, it's a valid point that you just made there. All right, team for the final. Mikey Moore. Javi Guerra. We'll let him do tomorrow. We'll just make sure we rest Endrick for the heavy training day. Oh, it's a banger. Man City have won the FA Cup over Arsenal. Wow, what a match. City up 3-0. Arsenal levels it at 3, and Man City has won it. Past winners, Arsenal won it last year. Bournemouth won it 2 years ago. They're having a real good run. All right. Cup final with Spurs. Cup final with Spurs. We have a chance to break the hoodoo. We have a chance to actually really rewrite history. A trophy drought that has lasted a very, very long time. Last trophy was in 2008. It's been 22 years since Tottenham won a trophy. The vibes are good. You know, we're just grooving. Vibes are good. Run GMC, thank you for the 17 months. Lazy Wolf, thank you for the 6 months. Fred Z, thank you so much for the prime. Sure. Thank you for the 2 months. We're freaking hope. We freaking hope. Europa League final. Eintracht Frankfurt. Team will be ready. That's the team. We wanted Yves Bissouma anchoring what we were doing. Tottenham hunt European glory. 2-time Europa League winners Tottenham Hotspur look for their first victory since 1984 in the competition. At the Metz Community Ground in France. A European final. It's match day, baby. Oh, it's match day. That's weird. We've been able to recover over 3-day stretches all season, but for some reason over this 3-day stretch, they've just decided that we're not going to recover, which is unfortunate. So we're going to have to start Phillips. We're going to start Constantelius. And we're going to start... That's really disappointing. He was not cleared. Okay, so this is what we got. So yeah, we can't start all of those guys. We're gonna start Haroldson. 1, 2, 3 spots. Endrick should be able to play the whole match. We don't really have another striker. We had 3 days off. We've been totally fine on 3-day turns the whole year. These guys didn't even go to training the entire time. Vandeven was fine. He was at the same level as everybody else. These 3 guys have never had an issue. Naturally. Obviously, naturally. We got a freaking red card on the road in the semifinal. They've been trying to torpedo us the whole time. Yeah, so that's our this is our first half team. It's particularly with Håkon Arner Haraldsson. We'll see how it plays. Eyes on the center backs, obviously, with Phillips and Romero is particularly exhausted, so we'll bring Phillips in. Vandeven's a beast. Honestly, he's kind of a glass cannon. The dude struggles to get back like fatigue-wise, but whatever. I hate when I get a curveball from the game like that, and we just got a real serious curveball from the game where our guys just didn't recover at all over the past day. I don't know what happened. Because it looked basically like this yesterday. We just missed a day of recovery, or the match. Did I accidentally have an overall training yesterday? I don't think so. No, we did match tactics and match focus. Yesterday was nothing. Maybe the travel as well. I don't know. That was 3 days off, dude. We look like we've looked better off 2 days off before. But we've got to make some changes. We want guys out there that can play. We want our good guys to play the back half. So starters that wouldn't normally be starting: Håkon Arner Haraldsson, Yannis Constantelius, but we love Yannis Constantelius, and Ashley Phillips playing center back is also one of those guys. We can't roll out there with 2 exhausted center backs. We'll just bring Romero in at 60 minutes, either for Inacio, or if Phillips is doing poorly, then we'll get him off. But we can't go out there with 2 exhausted center backs. Rico is rested. Vandeven didn't train this week. Endrick has not had issues with fitness the entire year. So that's surprising that he wasn't able to get back. But Arsenal's beating Sheffield United 3-0. Fair enough. Well played. All right, we've got a cup final with freaking Tottenham. What are they playing? 4-2-3-1? Well, that's not unusual. Oh, they have Fahad El-Balawi. That's that Saudi fullback. Yeah. We had him on our short list when we were somewhere else. Lewis Scouten. Okay. 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 FM gods, we come to you today to pray that at long last the eternal nightmare of Tottenham may be allowed to conclude. That in this cup final, we will deliver a trophy to a wanton, thirsty fan base that after so many years deserves one. FM gods who control our ability to win this game today, I ask humbly, let us win it. Let the outcome be fair, and if we deserve it, let it be just. For we have come so far from when we joined this team, and we've done it all for you, FM gods. Let us crown our journey as a manager with a European trophy in just our 7th season. May we lead Tottenham to glory. In the name of Owen van der Horst, Johan Kernen, Elias Skarret, and Lalamela Bad Boy, we pray. Ramen! Ramen! Let's go, baby. Let's freaking go! Give it to me again. It's the freaking final. The Europa League in Metz in France. Is it an end to Tottenham's eternal nightmare? Or is it another European glory for Eintracht Frankfurt? Let's go do something nobody thinks can be done, huh? Let's go do something nobody thinks can be done. Let's go win a trophy with Tottenham. We've delivered big win after big win in the league to put ourselves in a good position to get Champions League. Let's get it the old-fashioned way. Let's win something. He's off. He's like miles offside. A major European final in our first year at Tottenham. We took over in December when the team was in 11th. Good save. Good play by Ashley Phillips. We're fine. I thought Phillips had that block, but all right. That whole possession, they played really, really, really well. So if they do that for like 20 more minutes, we might need to rethink our approach to this game a little bit. All right, who's the hero? Haroldson. Oh, Gonzalo Inacio. Basuma. Yves Basuma. Hey, dude, look at the yellows. They've got 4 yellows already. 4 of their 10 outfield players are carded in the first 30 minutes. So our possession's been really troubling for them. Oh, let's go, Endrick. Way to play, Endrick. Way to play. I like that. I like that mindset. I want the ball and I want to go. I like that mindset. Oh, my. Håkan Arner Haraldson. It's Mikey Moore. Lewis. Rico. The more pace on that there, son. Nice, Inacio. That's a counter-attacking starter. Gonzalo Inacio, it's Constantelius. Ref! Kendrick! Oh, okay. That was good, though. That was good. We cut out their attack. Love the way we cut that out. I'm happy with how we've dominated possession. I'm gonna keep the energy light. We're not gonna go too hard at him. The nerves are obviously jangling. This is a tough environment. Anybody, it's a tough environment for anybody you get in this spot. All right. Next in is Bellarmino Seca. He's going to get Håkan Arner Haraldson. We're going to bring Constantelius in as an attacking inverted winger, and Bellarmino Seca is going to drop in. Mikey Moore stays in the right wing. Yves Basuma's nerves are an issue. Center back change. We're looking at Romero right now. Phillips is aggressive, but a little earlier to make a change. We just want Bellarmino. Thank you for a good 45 minutes, Haraldson. He was not bad, but Bellarmino Seca is a difference maker. We want him on the field as soon as possible. Okay. Oh, that's our ball. Mikey Moore. Oh. We had a minor F. Oh, well, it was only 346 frames. We're back. Good pressure. Good pressure. Good touch, Ashley. Basuma. Keep it moving. Keep it moving. Use the other side of the field. Don't be afraid of it. It doesn't bite. All right, Seca. Come on now. Vandeven. Inacio. Yeah, get that off your foot. Constantelius, good. This is a game we can play when we got Constantelius out there. We can play this game. He loves playing this game. We can play this game. Yes, Constantelius. Where are we going? Guerra. Oh, it just wasn't opening up there. Or is it Giannis? That's the second one, ref. That's the second one. Oh, baby, an in-swinger. We're getting a lot of set pieces. Giannis Constantelius. Ashley won the header. He just didn't. He didn't take it. All right, we get a shout. We're subbing after the shout. It's okay, that angle's impossible. He's running away from the goal. Not impossible, but could have been worse. Guerra. Look at, you go Van de Ven here. Yes, now Guerra, good. Into the next level. Good. Mikey Moore. Lewis, oh, 1-2. Mikey Moore. It's Seka. You can tell when it came off his head that wasn't right. All right, we'll see this highlight, but the shout just ended right as I paused. We got two guys there. Okay, good. We're there. Good. Just need to block the ones that we should block. Sub. All right, Endrick's not giving us much. Mikey Moore is not giving us much. Obviously, Inacio and Van de Ven. Inacio's having a good game, though. We'll see how long we can stay with those two. Probably until they tick down one more. Javi Guerra's coming off for Hector Gamara. He's freaking out, though. Give me Zanini. How's his other foot? Ah, it sucks. I don't have any other strikers, dude. But Constantelli is deeper. Sek is still up. Don't have any other wingers either because of the injury, and Lee Kong-in's not registered for this. All right, we're going to have Guerra and Constantelius going after that side of the field. So it's just one sub. We don't really have anybody we can sub in for Endrick. Yeah, it was a very tiny dip again. It just threw 300 frames away. I know we have all three stoppages left. We have all three stoppages left. Gamara, you can do this, man. Hector Gamara, you can freaking do that. We'll give Javi Guerra 10 minutes. We'll give him 10 minutes. So we have three stoppages left. So we made our first sub at halftime. I'm getting Zanini in. I'm taking Mikey Moore off from Vittorio Zanini. We're going to make sure we did a lot of shifting around. We got to make sure they're in the right spots. So Zanini's in. Constantelius is advanced playmaker on the right. Basuma's on a yellow. We've got huge nerves on the bench right now. Let's go, Mickey. Zanini. Endrick! He was off. He was off. He was off. He was off. Sub. We'll use this stoppage. Actually, Guerra's got the feedback. We'll let the shout go. Javi Guerra. Zanini. Vittorio. Inacio. Van de Ven. Gonzalo Inacio. Play him. Yanis. Stretch it. Sanini. Oh, yes. Van de Ven with the underlap. Secca! Oh, it's Bellarmino Secca! All right, we're bringing in Romero. We're bringing in Sarz Carolero, and we are also bringing in Coyote. We're going to put fullbacks on support. We're taking this down. Yeah, it's lock it up time. It's lock it down time. We got this. We got this. Bellarmino Secca with another monster goal. Floats it in. 12 minutes, chat. 12 minutes and change. And we've got Tottenham a trophy. Bellarmino, dude, every time Secca shoots the ball, I don't think it's going in, and then it's just in. Bellarmino Secca has scored a goal that dares Tottenham fans to dream. It just set it on full match, so we just broke the game there for a sec. There you go, Coyote. There you go, Coyote. There you go, Coyote. There you go.
You dare try to defy me by winning a trophy with Tottenham.
Nice, Yanis. Way to play, Yanis. Pape Matarsar. Ashley Phillips. Basuma. Who's been here for so long. Yves Basuma. Turn. Yes. Secca. Who's got the wing? Who's got the wing? It's Vittorio Zanini. It's Vittorio Zanini! And that might just do it for Tottenham in the Europa League final. Vittorio Zanini has squeaked it in. The loanee from Lazio. Perfect. Use the other side, man. Yves. Romero. Secca. Zanini. It's Vittorio again! Take your time, dude. Take your time. Oh, you can turn it all the way up now. Hey, hey! There's only one person that could take this penalty. There's only one person that's been here like the whole time. They've been at Tottenham for like a decade. And that'd be Yves Bissouma. With 2 minutes left in the cup final. It's a Tottenham lifer in Yves Bissouma. Who's just, you can't take the Tottenham out of the man, can you? But it doesn't matter because that dude's going to win a trophy anyways. It doesn't matter because that dude's going to win a trophy anyways. It would have been nice. It's just the most Tottenham way for it to happen. You try to give him the pin to honor him. And he bricks it. But they overcame that. They've overcome it. They overcame it. Tottenham, after 22 years, have won a trophy. A European trophy. It's Tottenham Hotspur. The kings of the Europa League. In the first season under manager Zealand Shannon, he's guided them up from 11th in the league to European places. And he's guided them to their first trophy in 22 seasons. Tottenham Hotspur, Europa League champions. Now that is Spursy. We are the champions. The board set initial budgets. Thank you, Daniel Levy, for the 40 million. He upped our transfer budget by 20 million, basically. That's all he did. Nice, Daniel. Oh, yes. Oh, we've won it. We've absolutely done the thing. Wait. Kulusevski was the Europa League player of this. All right. All right. Mikey Moore was young player of the event. Played in like every match. Oh, dude. Oh, that honestly up there with my favorite achievements to pull off on Football Manager. Dead serious. That I've pulled off ever. To be able to go out there and deliver, to be able to go out there and deliver a dub like that, absolutely divine. We've got a World Cup selection the day before our final match, which will determine if we get top 4 or top 5 or whatever. But we are guaranteed Champions League. This is all for prestige and positioning, because we have won the Europa League. And that means we're playing with the big boys next season. Oh, now Lee Kong-in wants to stay. Well, guess what? Now I don't want you. Now Lee Kong-in wants to stay. Mastantuono cannot stay fit. That is alarming. But there's one thing, chat. One thing. One thing, chat. We want a freaking trophy with Tottenham. We want a European trophy with Tottenham. Get the water out, all right? Get the water out. Oh, man, dude. That was sick. That was sick. We won a trophy. Our first season. I mean, the moment we got here, we were like, all right, we're in the Europa League. I think we can win that. That was a nervy final. Yeah, we're going to figure out who plays who on the final day. I just got to get through the U.S. team first because it's a really wild final day in the Prem. Like every single part of the Prem, title, Europe, Champions League, relegation, all not decided yet. But we do have to pick our annoyingly, we have to pick our World Cup squad like right before. Payroll turnover, dude. Why can I not have more money? Yo, Leginho, you should probably do something about that if you can. If you're just waiting on the landlord or something, then obviously. Wait, Indra got dropped by Brazil? No, that sucks. Mikey Moore has been left out by Gareth Southgate. That sucks. All right. Time to decide my World Cup squad. Goalkeepers. We're bringing 3: Gaga Slanina, Chris Brady, Matt Turner. He's retiring on the 22nd of June. I guess he'll be fine. I don't friggin' know. His balance is literally 4. It's Diego Cook, and I decided a long time ago that that's who it was. All right, Cameron Carter-Vickers is one of the starting center backs on our team. The other one is... Where is he? Anybody seen Chris Richards? There he is. World Cup squad. Easy. This is very easy. No pressure on this at all. Owen Otasoe. Yes. And the other backup striker, there's Justin Che, who I believe is the guy we were using. I believe that was the guy we were using. And then, of course, there's Efrain Morales, who we like, but no. Yeah, the other option was Jalen Neal. But it is Justin Che. Those are our 4 center backs. Cameron Carter-Vickers, Owen Otasoe, Justin Che, Chris Richards. Those are the 4 center backs. Thank you for playing, everybody that came out to this. Left backs. Our starting left back, for some ungodly reason, is still going to be Anthony Robinson. So Serginho Dest is obvious, or freaking right backs are both here. Him and Joe Scally are very clearly the best 2 right backs we have on our team. George Bello might be the best left back in the U.S. poll right now. Let me compare him to, let me compare him first to Tolkien. Sorry, we have a fringe opportunity to win the World Cup with the U.S. national team. We want to make sure we've got the best team out there we can get. I think maybe John Tolkien. Yeah. Just marginally John Tolkien is better. So now compare him with Anthony Robinson. Because Robinson for long... Not Miles. Wrong Robinson. Robinson for a long time has been annoying for me. Because I know he's not that good, but I hang on to him. Yeah, but he's still better than Bello. Dang it. Anthony Robinson, John Tolkien. Other guys that have a shot at it, maybe like a Christopher Lund. See if he can bump Tolkien out. He's closer than Bello. Plays for Monza. No, Dest is there. He's right back. Our 2 right backs have long been decided. It's Dest and Scally. We like them. It's the left back position where if Nathan what's his name? Yeah, that German dude who has U.S. nationality just doesn't want to play for the U.S. What do you think? This is really tight. I mean, really, really similar. I think it's Tolkien. Now, Lund's had 3 better jumping reach and 3 better strength and 2 better work rate. Who's the other left back for the U.S. national team? Could do Lund for Robinson. I mean, let's see if he blows Robinson out of the water. Honestly, we might have Lund over Anthony Robinson. That might be where we're at. There's also Mauricio Isais, who is a bit less of an offensive guy and more of a defensive guy. He's on loan from Leicester at Sporting right now, playing Conference League ball, playing well. So let's compare him to Lund. Hates big matches. Yeah, never mind. Never mind. He's a good looking player, but he hates big matches, dude. You know, he's a good looking player. We're about to leave Anthony Robinson, 92 cap Anthony Robinson, off the World Cup team in favor of John Tolkien and Christopher Lund. Tolkien's got 15 caps. Lund does not have a first team appearance for the United States, despite 140 appearances for Monza and Serie B. Caleb Wiley doesn't like big matches. We know we're dropping him. Dominic Youngs is a center back. I'm inclined to leave Tolkien and bring Robinson. I like John Tolkien, but Anthony Robinson's got all the experience of playing with the U.S. national team. I think we got to bring him. And then Lund just pushes Tolkien out of his spot. Yeah, I think experience going into the World Cup. I don't want to go in with 2 left backs that have a combined 15 caps. Robinson was our starter, winning both the trophies we've won so far. I can't do that to him. And so right back, I'm just going to make sure I'm not forgetting anybody. No, I mean, we're literally forgetting Duenas and Cannon, which that's fine. Dest and Scally, they're all day and twice on Sunday. Those are the guys. So defensive midfielders, we need 4. That'd be Tyler Adams, Weston McKennie. Oh, what? Oh, that's right-sided defensive midfielders. Okay, no, that's not what I'm looking at. I was like, so we have Tyler Adams, Weston McKennie, undoubtedly. They're the best midfield pairing we've got. They're very, very talented. The next 2 has been a battle for a long time. Now, Johnny Cardoso is one of them. That last spot has been an absolute nightmare to pick for a long time. And yet we have to pick it to go to the World Cup. So Benjamin Kramashi, LAFC star. Ercan Selmanaj, who's improving, right? He's getting better. 20-year-old at Dortmund who's made 7 appearances this year for Dortmund. 10 career appearances for Dortmund. There's Aiden Morris. We like Aiden Morris, very sound player. MLS lifer, but a good one. I know Yunus Musa you'd think would be like the automatic choice, but like if you look at Aiden Morris and then you look at Yunus Musa, it's pretty tight. He's on loan at Brighton from Atalanta, so he was playing in the Prem this year. So Tanner Tessman's out. James Sands, another guy that we have used in the past, but I think he's out of contention now. We'll just do straight up comparisons. Yunus Musa against Aiden Morris. Yunus. Benjamin Kramashi against Yunus Musa. Yunus is just barely better than these guys. That work rate and stamina and size is helpful. If he had the defensive ability of Aiden Morris, we'd be having a different conversation. But Kramashi doesn't really have much defense. And then there's Ercan Selmanaj, which this is more like what type of player do you prefer? Because Ercan's a center back playing defensive midfield. It really is he's just a different player. He's actually can play center back. But I'm going to go Yunus. We're bringing Yunus Musa with Weston McKennie, Tyler Adams, and Johnny. All right. Attacking midfielders, Central. Our attacking midfielders. The number 1 attacking midfielder, the number 10, Gio Reyna. The second attacking midfielder, at least in my mind, is Ricky Puig. But we're going to do a little comparison. All right, Facundo Farias and Ricky Puig. I really like Facundo Farias. I like his hair. He's got a real nice falling out of a building aesthetic. Like he's somehow, skydiving. And he's managed to get that stuck up top. We really love that for him. Little Johnny Bravo vibe, exactly. Okay. I'm thinking the answer is Ricky Puig. He's better at the things I want somebody to be better at in this spot. Somehow both of their work rates are just awful. Archie Grierson's not even in the conversation. Cruz Medina, not quite in the conversation. Sargent is not, but dang if his work rate is not high. We'll just go ahead and add Pulisic and Tillman. We know that's our left side. We love both those guys. They ball out. Obviously, Christian Pulisic, and Tillman is that dude. His physical ability is starting to wane. This is definitely the last ride. All right, so the right wings should be Booth, and that's where we have an opening is right wing, but we'll make that decision now. I think we're... Is there anybody else we wanted to look at here? Farias is a no. Balogun's a yes, obviously. I guess DK can only play striker. Friggin' hope. Yeah, there he is. God, I had a heart attack. No, I need Daryl DK, dude. All right, Koleosho. Could be the guy. We'll see. We'll see what we want. Right wing's the last spot we need to make a decision at. We've got 22 guys. One more player is going to make the World Cup team. Taylor Booth is our starting right wing right now. Very well-rounded. Good ball carrying. He's not like Pulisic or Reyna or even Balogun or DK. Those guys that are undoubtedly the dude. Koleosho is a right-footed player, so he could play that spot. There's also Cade Cowell, who brings a lot of pace to the role. But, you know, Taylor Booth plays so much better in the team. Offers actual crossing, you know, things that matter. Zendejas, we do like Zendejas a lot, but he can't play attacking midfield. He has to play. That's Koleosho versus Zendejas. 26, no, it's 23. Oh, it is 26. Ha ha! Nice. Zealand reads the rules. All right, well, then I'm definitely bringing Koleosho. That dude's, he's got the pace. And we'll bring one other guy that helps in the front four. And somebody else. Am I feeling a Facundo Farias? Can pop up in multiple positions in the front side, make something happen? Yeah, maybe. Conrad de la Fuente, I don't think he's good enough. We have our pace guy now on the right wing. Cowell, Jesus Ferreira, he's just a worse pace guy. He's been in really good form. Now, Sargent, he just doesn't offer enough, dude. And we want to have one guy that's a defender. So we want one more person up in this attacking area, not Leo Chu. I'm thinking it's Facundo Farias. But I do like Alejandro Zendejas. Europa League? I know, dude. Dude, age is just a number, all right? This is the World Cup. We need the best 26 guys for the U.S. And of course, there's Luca De La Torre, who I've been ignoring because he's been fading as a player, but I was calling him up at the beginning. Farias or Zendejas? Which guy's coming into the U.S. national team? Alejandro Zendejas or Facundo Farias? All right, let's decide the rest of the team. I am coming back to that. That's going to drive me crazy. All right. There is one guy I have in mind that could help the back line. His name is Jalen Neal. Actually, I totally thought he could play more positions, so I guess not. Yeah, but Neal doesn't like big matches. The reason I was thinking Jalen Neal is because I mixed him up with Justin Che, who can play like multiple positions. Then there's, of course, there's Miles Robinson, but he's not. He's 33 now. He's not that dude. Neither's Reggie Cannon. Drop Pulisic to bring Zardes. Dude, this guy's thinking on his feet right here. Now, Pulisic's back in the team. We talked him into coming back. All right, I'm bringing Jalen Neal for the jumping reach. I am bringing, without further debate here, I'm going to bring Aiden Morris. That's tough, dude. Austin FC's Owen Wolf or New York Red Bulls Aiden Morris. I said if we have no debate, then I'm just going to pop Aiden Morris in, but Owen Wolf looks really competent. Always liked him, but I think he's gotten better from the last time I looked at him. I've always kept him on the radar, but he's right in the convo now. The only reason I'm leading Aiden is because he's very good defensively. Just as a technical defender. I'm leading Aiden. These are brutal decisions when you're putting together a World Cup roster. I always gain a new respect for the people that have to do this in real life. Yeah, but whoever's in this spot is not going to play a lot to begin with. Owen Wolf's a very similar player to the other players that we have on our team already. Aiden Morris gives us something different. He gives us a defensive guy. Wolf isn't bad at defense, though, man. Really, Aiden Morris is an aggressive, tough defender. Aiden, this is a tough miss, dude, but I'm going to bring Wolf. Owen Wolf's in the team. Wolfie, welcome to the U.S. Last spot. Facundo Farias or Alejandro Zendejas. Cade Cowell wants to be in the conversation. I just don't see it. Cruz Medina, these guys we've already settled on being out. I suppose we haven't looked at Timothy. Just, he's 30 years old. He's not going to get any better. De La Torre's already out. Ricardo Pepe. Yeah, you're just worse than DK and Florin. Sorry. And Alan Senora. Honestly, annoyingly, he's kind of in the convo. He's a much better defender, but that's not really what we're looking for. He's a more well-rounded guy, but he can't play that defensive midfield spot. You know who he might be better than? Alan Senora might be better than Owen Wolf. Oh, he's just so much less athletic. Free kick taking, though. Long throws. Penalty taking. Those are his giant advantages over there. We could take both. I mean, we have Facundo Farias, Alejandro Zendejas, and Alan Senora. Those are our three options for what would be just some sort of Swiss Army knife, help the team out. What guy do we want to have on the team to help? I don't want to bring Senora because we already have two guys that are kind of married to that spot. Reyna because he's the best player on our team, and Ricky Puig is already the guy married to that spot, and he is an elite world-class level creative player. Alan Senora, the American guy with a Spanish name, plays in Argentina. I hate to break it, dude. There's a ton of American guys with Spanish names. De La Fuente, Zendejas, Ferreira. Cade Cowell's actually half Mexican. Cruz Medina. Ricardo Pepi. Yeah, Gio's cracked in this save. He's amazing. Pooch doesn't start. Reyna starts. The front four is Pulisic, Reyna, Booth, DK. The backups are Tillman, Puig, Koleosho, Balogun. Yeah, we have two strikers. We have, here, let me add in the attackers here. We've got Daryl DK and Florin Balogun. Exactly. Farias is budget Ricky. He is budget Ricky Pooch. 100%. But I really like Farias' ball control. But I hate that Farias doesn't have work rate and he's not a very good athlete. But I love Farias' ball control. Maybe a third striker if our striker gets hurt. I mean, I would rather have somebody that could give us just a bit of a different look if we kind of rotate them in. There's a lot of guys in our team that can play striker in a pinch. Malik Tillman's not even bad at it. If that happens, we need somebody that can play on the wings. Now, Facundo Farias is somebody that can do that. I mean, the other forward, it would be like Sean Perez, the American who plays at Paderborn on loan from Leipzig. He's at Huddersfield in the championship last year. Young kid that we've given one cap to. Sargent, who's just a work rate merchant. You know, he's just an off-ball, cover the ground type guy. Nah, Jesus Ferreira's not good enough anymore. He's deteriorated a little bit. Oh, brother, this one's racking my brain. All right, I'm going with my heart. All right. I'm going with my heart on this one. My heart says Alejandro Zendejas. I'm going last guy in the team is Alejandro Zendejas. So your U.S. national team at the World Cup. Gaga Slanina, Chris Brady, Diego Koken, Cameron Carter-Vickers, Jalen Neal, Owen Odasoe, Tyler Adams, Justin Shea, Christopher Lund, Anthony Robinson, Serginho Dest, Chris Richards, Joe Scally, Eunice Musa, Weston McKinney, Johnny Cardoso, Taylor Booth, Owen Wolf, Ricky Puig, Alejandro Zendejas, Gio Reyna, Malik Tillman, Christian Pulisic, Luca Koleosho, Florin Balogun, Daryl DK. How's Zendejas better than Sarge? Sargent's dribbling just kills it for me. Zendejas has a much better rounded game. He can actually go in and contribute, I think, in those last 15 minutes. He's somebody that I'd want to put in. I'm good. It's a gut feeling. Sargent grew on me right towards the end there, but it's a gut feeling. These two strikers will get the job done. And then the third one's Malik Tillman, and he can just play, interplay with the front four guys. I like Malik a lot. Okay, that's the team. 26 guys. Lineups ready. I'm going to triple check because this is World Cup registration. This is very important. Okay. So, yes, 26 guys. World Cup team picked. Owen Wolf made it. Alejandro Zendejas made it into the team. That's a lot. Picking a World Cup team's a lot. I'm glad we got the 3 other players. That's going to help with the depth a ton. Sorry to left out. Weah's disappointed to miss out. Weah's been a weird one. I haven't really ever called him up. I had 18 players called up for the World Cup. Okay. Papi Matar going with Senegal. Lee Kong-in's going with South Korea. Jonathan David's going with Canada. Santi Jimenez with Mexico. Vuskovic with Croatia. Rico Lewis is our only Englishman. Zanini and Coyote are going with Italy. Van de Ven's going with the Netherlands. Seca and Inacio with Portugal. Kelleher with Ireland. And Javi Guerra's going with Spain, which is sick. Kulusevski with Sweden. Hector Gamera's on the team, dude, for Argentina. Michaelides, the guy we loaned in, with the Aussies. Then Romero, Mastantuono, and Hector Gamera are all going with the Argentine national team. I am sure I will be seeing somebody that I coach. Arsenal's beating Sheffield United 6-0. Dude, they're already in the championship. That's sad. That'll pad the goal difference nice for Arsenal. They are already in the championship. Managing a World Cup. We've won the first trophy for Tottenham. And now all we need to do is win our last match, and we could get top 4, but we could guarantee top 5. And when we took over, the team was in 11th. Remember, we took over, the team was in 11th, and we began a slow, steady battle and climb. Oh, yeah, who else is up? United plays Bournemouth. They're good. That's not easy. Arsenal, I'm going to be honest with you right now. The title race is Arsenal-United. Arsenal has to lose. United has to win. Arsenal cannot bottle this. They will never hear the end of it. Cardiff is the last team in the league, and Arsenal has them at home. Well, I know Arsenal's up 6. I'm talking about in the game. Yeah, I have the same goal difference Arsenal has, actually, which is wild. So Newcastle, where are they? They play City. Oh, City could totally beat them, and we win, and we get top 4. Oh, that would be sick. Chelsea plays Aston Villa in a 6-pointer. That is quite literally 4 European places right there. If Aston Villa beats Chelsea and then Bournemouth loses, there's so much going on here, but that's a 6-pointer for Europe. Only 7 teams are getting into Europe instead of the usual 8 because Brentford won the cup. And then, of course, Brentford plays Leicester. Brighton, Brentford, and Fulham are all still on the ropes. Fulham plays Southampton away, which is a very winnable game. And where's Brighton? Brighton plays at home against Leeds. If they win, they're fine. If they draw and both Brentford and Fulham win, they are going down. There is an incredible amount of drama in this final day. We will be tracking it. We're going to have to, rotate as much as we can. Kulusevski's out. We just gave it everything to get a win in that last match. Haraldson is right-footed, so winger, please. Yanis Constantelius gets the start again. Gamara's going to the World Cup with Argentina. I think we can stomach putting him on the field here. Coyote's in for Rico Lewis. Inacio's still losing his freaking mind. We're going to put Romero in and have Ashley Phillips take the other spot so Inacio can finally rest because he's just been playing nonstop for us. And let's do a little survey. You were cleared, but not really. Vuskovic, Eberts. So we have, Ilian McAvoy's not going to be in here. So we're going Jonathan David. So it's Inacio. Basuma's banged up, but he was cleared. He didn't require a fitness test. Okay. Guerra, Moore, Seca. We are run ragged at the end of the season, dude. Absolutely run ragged. No. Haraldson's not going to trigger the clause. I'll show you guys, and I'll quadruple check, but he has 3 league appearances left. This is the last match of the season. This is not going to trigger anything. I actually really want Lee Kong-in up here. Okay, yeah, Lee Kong-in. It should be Lee Kong-in anyways. I forgot that we had him available for these matches. So let me get rid of the unavailable so everybody down here is available. Right, so Lee Kong-in's going to start, but we can use Haraldson. He's not persona non grata, right? We can use him. It's just a little more perilous. And Zanini and Constantelius and Lee Kong. Okay. This is a winnable match. Let's go win it. Let's freaking go win it. We've already won a trophy for Tottenham. We've already won a European trophy for Tottenham. Now let's go get ourselves involved in this crazy, dramatic final day of the season, all right? Let's go do it. Trying to beat Wilson Odobear. True. At Crystal Palace to win the season. A win could put us in 4th and guarantees at least 5th place. The title race is still up in the air. European places are still up in the air. Promotion and relegation is still up in the air. 3 teams for 1 spot. Everybody loses, it's Fulham. If Fulham loses, it's Fulham. I'll make that very simple. But there is going to be 1 team left out of the European shuffle. Bournemouth, Aston Villa, or Chelsea. Let's go, baby. I guess it could be us. Is that a new fear unlocked? Like, if we lose, and yes, if we lose, we could get bumped all the way down to 8th. We're not guaranteed what we would have hoped. I think that's true. Let me go look. Oh, I don't want to have that weighing on my conscience when I'm making decisions. Yes, if we lose, no, it's impossible. Chelsea and Villa are playing each other. We will be in the top 7, no matter what happens. With a win, we're guaranteed top 5. But Villa and Chelsea are playing each other, so they can't both get 3 points to go past us. No, I'm just talking about positioning. I know we're in the Champions League already, because we won the Europa League. I am aware of that. Nice, Lee Kong-in. Battle, baby, battle. We're doing league math because top 6 is what the board expected of me when I took the job and we were in 11th. So if we dropped to 7th, that would be... I mean, we won a trophy. Daniel Levy might just marry me, but like I'm not like I'm going to get fired. But top 6, we would have achieved like all of our goals. Except for the FA Cup goal, because we got Liverpool away in the 5th round. So we failed our FA Cup goal. All right, KO day. Oh, that's impossible. A lot of swing. All right, Arsenal got an early pen. United is winning, but so is Arsenal. So Arsenal has the title unless they give up 2 goals to Cardiff. Actually, I'm just going to do scores right here. Fulham is level with Southampton at the moment. So things are very spicy in the relegation battle. Come on, Romero. Come on, Romero. Do something. You useless bag of bones. Oh. Oh. Ooh. Spooky. That's a spooky press we're putting on. Nice. Constantelius. Van de Ven. Constantelius! City are beating Newcastle. All right, the door's open. City's locking up 3rd place. Oh, my goodness, Hendrick. Get this to Constant. Oh, no, it's Lee Kong-in! Wow. Wow. Mercy. Back in. Romero's there. Yo. Oh, Phillips. Ashley Phillips. How do you do? Oh, Coyote. Easy. Cookies. Lee Kong-in. Hector Gamara. It's Zanini. Oh. Sar. He can score these. He's got those long shots. Wow. I really hope he doesn't miss the World Cup. That would suck. Hector Gamara, our academy player, just got hurt in the final match of the season. Javi Guerra will get the last 60. Please just be like 3 to 4 weeks and our dude's going to be able to play the World Cup. Please tell me he'll be okay. All right. Pretty tepid first half. I would like a top 4 finish, please. Real statement of intent. If we can squeak a top 4. So I feel like Endrick doesn't do anything. He's had some bad matches, but I've liked him. All right, Coyote. Well, there he is. Ugh. Oh, another highlight. Shall we? Nice. Lee Kong-in. Constantelius. Through the contact. Finds Coyote. Oh, it was a bad pass. I was there. What are we doing? Just hit that to Coyote. You're fine. Oh, love this. Oh, I love this. Zanini! Both my wingers have been point blank. Yeah, I need it. Oh, give me a pen. Oh, give me the cheapest pen of all time. Handball. I've never seen one of these overturned. Handball in a corner. Oh, Javi. Javi Guerra. I had a bad feeling about it. He was struggling to meet the pace of the match, and I didn't know if that affected his penalty taking or not. But his mentality was he was struggling to meet the pace of the match. So I had a bad feeling about that from the jump. It's his first miss of the year. So, I mean, I can't complain too much, but had a bad feeling about it. Yeah, it sucks though. That would have been a nice gift that would have helped out a lot, but we're gonna make a wall of subs at 60 if we need. Lee Kong-in. Okay. Get it back to him, get it back to him, get it back to him. Endrick, nice. Lee Kong-in. Oh, good square! Yannis Constantelius! And Tottenham are in the top 4. On the final match day, they found their way into a top 4 position. On the live table. Update. Brentford is winning, which means they are safe. 1 goal from Fulham would flip it right now because Fulham and Southampton are still 0-0. And Brighton and Leeds are still 0-0. But Brentford's goal has them feeling very safe. As long as Brentford wins, they cannot be relegated. Chelsea and Villa are playing for European places. Right now, Chelsea's winning. And because Manchester United is winning, which we can't see for some reason, 2-0, that means Bournemouth is on the hook. If Aston Villa at least gets to a draw, both Chelsea and Aston Villa would go to Europe and Bournemouth would be knocked out of Europe. But right now, as long as Chelsea beats Aston Villa, Bournemouth is in the last European spot available. It's getting weird. Hey, Whirlwind, thank you for the 10 months, dude. Thank you for supporting the stream. Enjoy your ad-free experience and whatever Yannis is about to do here. Well, that wasn't as fun as I hoped. He's shooting for sure. No, not two. Oh, yeah, it is 2 straight pens missed because we had 1 in the final. But it's the first one Nagara's missed all year. Oh, he's off, surely. Yeah, the flag's up. Marginally offside. I was worried we were going to concede. Oop. Well, I was worried we were going to concede a penalty, not an actual goal. It's those long set pieces, man. They are the bane of your existence. What are you doing, Vandeven? Like, what are you doing? You came to close him down, then didn't close him down. Well, guess what? Now you're defending nobody. And Vandeven off. Bellarmino, Sega's coming in, and then Guerra's in. Pape Mato Sar's nervous. We're going to go ahead. Oh, Guerra's in 6.2, right. Right. I think I'll be fine. Yves Basuma's coming in. That gives us fresher legs, good energy. I got faith in you guys. Let's go. Let's go win this match, please, and thank you. It's the same thing, dude. It's a set piece. We've been opened up very easily again. Okay, Crystal Palace. All right, Crystal Palace, with all your nonsense going down now. I am here to do something. Oh, I brought in Mikey Moore. Right. Okay. I was like, where is the 5th sub? Right? Right. Let's go. One more for the road, boys. One more for the road. Nice, Rico. Oh, get in! Let's go! Call Lee! Kong in! Ah! Thank you. I appreciated that greatly. Do. Lee Kong in! Has delivered on a quick cross from Rico Lewis. And Tottenham's finishing position from 6th to 4th in one fell swoop. Now, a quick update around the league. It is Man City 3, Newcastle 0. Coventry is winning against Liverpool. Absolute disaster 9th place finish for Liverpool on 62 points. Chelsea beating Villa 2-0, which means Bournemouth is likely safe despite their 3-0 deficit. Arsenal's going to win the league on a hat-trick from Evan Ferguson. City 3rd. And right now, it is Tottenham in 4th place once the live table updates. Oh, we left it late, but we've been very good at getting goals in the last 15 minutes of matches. Oh, I like that. The square is open. What are you doing? I mean, we got a penalty out of that. You could have squared that ball so easily for a friggin' tap-in. Lee Kong-in's got both goals, doesn't he? Actually, well, Eves, surely. Wait, does he have both goals? No, Constantelius had the first. Okay, Eves Bissouma. That's a pin, for sure. Thank you. All right, Eves, a little redemption tour. The final match of a season in which we have won a trophy. It's Eves Bissouma, the Tottenham lifer, who does score this time. Thank you, Eves Bissouma. We took over Tottenham in December. We started with a brutal, physical 0-0 draw at Arsenal, who were leading the league and went on to win it. We kept the Europa League going. We won the Europa League, and we got all the way from 11th in the table to 4th, as long as we hang on to this result right here. It's looking bright, chat. The lights are looking bright for next season. So we haven't even really been able to leave our imprint on this squad yet. Why am I forcing the he's a legend of Spurs narrative? Romero's the longest serving player? Yeah, I guess by like a year, right? But since it's 2030, Bissouma's been here like a decade, right? It's 8 years. How long has Romero been here? 9 years. Like, technically on loan. They joined in the same season, but he did play 22 matches on loan before he signed over. Said 8 years. That's us. I know. That's less than a day. I said, oh, it's been 8 years. Mikey Moore, yeah, it's true. Mikey Moore might be the longest of the club if you include academy years. Since this match is about to end, let's take a look. No, he's actually not been at the club as long as even Yves Bissouma, who basically got here yesterday, so. Top 4, dude. As long as Newcastle didn't muster a stunning comeback. No, Bournemouth got done. Oh my goodness. Bournemouth got absolutely screwed. They lost 3-0 to United, obviously. That Aston Villa scored in the 80th and then in the 92nd minute to get itself into Europe and finish 7th. And Bournemouth will miss out on Europe because Brentford won the League Cup, or else Bournemouth would have gotten the League Cup, the Conference League spot, because top 8 get Europe, but now it's top 7. Wow. Fulham got relegated. They lost to Southampton. That was always, if they lose, then that's just what happens. Brighton ended up with a draw 0-0. So they were fine. If Fulham won, they would have been safe, but they did not win. So they joined Coventry and Cardiff going down to the Championship. Brentford also stays up, which is good. I mean, they'll be in Europe next season, and they almost got relegated this year. So he should be able to play for Argentina 3 to 4 weeks. I think that's he'll stay on the roster for Argentina. It's man, we limped to the end of this season. We got fatigue all over the place. 4th place finish. We qualified for the Champions League through our Premier League participation, through our Europa League win. We did it all legit. Arsenal have won the league under Pep Guardiola, which is just interesting. Their 4th consecutive league title, coming back from behind on Manchester United, who still haven't won the title since 2013. Even though Manchester United had a goal difference of like 28 more, Arsenal win the league, a convincing 3rd for Manchester City, and guess who's 4th? Newcastle and Chelsea getting, Newcastle's about to get a Champions League spot anyways. Chelsea's going to get Europa League, and Aston Villa's going to get Europa League via their goal difference over Bournemouth. A brutal turn for Bournemouth. And chat, that's where we're going to leave it today. But we did something special today. We did. We won a trophy for Tottenham Hotspur for the first time in 22 years. For Romero, for Sarr, for Bissouma, for Kulusevski, for Mikey Moore. We won the Europa League, and we pulled out a very good finish to the season. And I am excited to try and build. We were 12 points off the title. I'm excited to try and build a team that can, that can go after that. That can go after the whole thing. It's important for me to let you know that Anthony is a legend at United. Wait, is he? Oh my God. Bobby Charlton, Ryan Giggs, Duncan Edwards, Dennis Law, George Best, Eric Cantona, Brian Robson, Alex Ferguson, Matt Busby, Anthony. Ahead of Solskjaer, Roy Keane, Paul Scholes, Gary Neville, Ruud van Nistelrooy, Cristiano Ronaldo, David Beckham, Robin van Persie, Wayne Rooney, Patrice Evra, Rio Ferdinand, Nemanja Vidic, Peter Schmeichel, Marcus Rashford, and Steve Bruce. He is ahead of that. He has been playing with United, obviously, the whole time through. He's been playing well. They won the Europa League. They've won the Carabao Cup with him. And that's it. 257 appearances, 77 goals, Manchester United legend status for Anthony. Supporter player of the year, supporter player of the year. Seasonal best 11, supporter player of the year, Europa League player of the season. Supporter player. He's been the supporter player of the year 4 times. But yeah, his attributes are really good too, obviously. Great ball control, tremendous athlete, very creative. Wow. I'm offended on behalf of Manchester United fans. But I will see you guys tomorrow. We are going to be World Cup in it. We're going to be handling the Spurs off season where we're trying to sell some guys to Saudi Arabia and reinvest those funds into the team. We're looking for a star striker. We're looking for an injection of another defensive midfielder into the team so that Yves Bissouma becomes a backup. And, we're looking to add quality. I'm looking for one more center back as well because Romero and Inacio had to play way too much for what is healthy. But we're going to raid somebody. So let's go set that up now. Go make somebody's day. Go find somebody whose day needs a making. Do 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 do. All right, I got it. Copy pasta ready, chat? Let's rock and roll. Got the copy pasta, all right? We won Tottenham a trophy. It was awesome. Love you guys. Fist bump. Thank you for all the subs today. Every single one helps support, all of the different stuff that we try to do. Hopefully we'll be able to film another video like Faroe Islands soon. But thank you guys. All right. Bye. Word of the day. Salubrious. 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 It's a formal word that means favorable to or promoting health or well-being. They picked up several salubrious habits on their wellness retreat to Bali. Nice. See you at the end of another stream for another word of the day.